Well, here we are again, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, and this time it's for real. We're going to actually complete this 100%. So I'm going to give a couple notable caveats for how I'm going to be doing this, at least for particularly the licenses as well as the time trials in the arcade mode. I don't want to spend a lot of time doing them because if I know, even with my abilities, it would take me several hours to gold everything, and I really don't want these parts to be taking so long with these things, because otherwise you're just going to be watching me try to do the same small things like over and over and over again, and I don't want to put that on anybody, and I don't want to put that on myself. I know it might upset some people that I'm going to be doing it in that sort of approach, but it's how I want to tackle it. So what I've done, and if you want to know more about how to do this, check out the YouTube channel Ooper, or OOPER, I believe. They have a Gran Turismo 3 like little cheat table for PCSX2. And basically what I did is I made the licensed cars as well as the cars of time trial weigh like 1 kilogram. So they're going to be a lot quicker on the acceleration. So that, again, it's just so I'm not like here just all the time, just for like hours on end. I don't want to do that, especially with certain license tests, and those of you who know anything about Gran Turismo 3 know exactly which ones I'm talking about. So that's how we're that's why I'm just doing it this way, because I want to show people what you can get from these events still. So but and as well, everyone else watching, Meister, Sanic, Denny, Fiends, COD, there's a lot of people. There's Lumzilla, quite a few people in chat right now. So if I missed your name, apologies. I did not remove the drag. I left the drag alone because I don't think we're gonna need it anything more than just the weight. That weight should be enough. The drag, I'm not worried about that. I could have set the drag to 0, but I think we should be fine. So, SMH, where's Maxwell? I don't have the Maxwell build yet. Built from the ass up. I mean, as I'm sure you know, Fiends, there are quite a few of us ass aficionados in here. This is one of the funniest ones with having the car's weight so light. Is just the Viper. Just. Although I probably should be paying attention to the braking points, because unfortunately Ooper hasn't figured out a braking a strength, making the power of the brake stronger. Because I used to have I have anyone remembers the code breaker discs? There used to be a 60, for GT4 there's an acceleration modifier, so you could make it 16 times more powerful, for an example, but it would also affect the brakes and make the brakes 16 times stronger. Ooper hasn't found a way to get that to work right now with GT3, so we still got the stock brakes basically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to complete all each of these licenses. Once we get them done, I'm going to go to the progress screen, because for those watching through YouTube, the reason I'm doing that is because on Twitch I'm keeping a percentage tracker of this game from 0 to 100%. So after each one, I'm going to see exactly where our percentage is, and it's just a way for people watching live to be able to follow along to see exactly how much of the game have I done so far. It's just funny doing this, seeing just how much quicker these cars get when they weigh nothing. But then I'm still held back by the drag. Denny, I've been playing this game for 20 plus years. I have 20 plus years of suffering. Yeah, you can see the brakes are still a problem. I say still a problem. They're kind of more of a problem now because we're going so fast. Yeah, so for this, you kind of want to brake a little bit earlier because of the difference in speed. Yeah, again, like once we actually get into like the actual us playing through the game itself in terms of like this like the career mode, I'm not gonna have any code any cheats on for that. It's just gonna be straight up by from that point onwards. So it's just for the licenses, just for the arcade time trials, and that's it. After that, it's being turned off. It's funny seeing just how quick these things get off the line. Yep, I just made them very it's just a thing to make them very lightweight, because that's all you really need for these. You don't really need anything else to get in order to get gold, unless you're like really bad at it or something. Where did the weight go? Ask the person you just used the emote of. Speaking of playing this on controller, I'm using some patches for this game that were made by the likes of Silent and whatnot. So I actually this game actually detects L2 and R2 more as like actual like triggers in a modern racing game. So I have a little bit more finesse with the controls there in a way. It's really nice. Just it's one of those things where it's like, in my opinion, just if you're gonna play any of these kind of older Gran Turismo games or just like PS2 racing games, if there's a patch made for it, definitely go for that. Also, when we get to like the actual pinatch files, when we actually get to the racing, I'm gonna turn some music on. I'm just kind of keeping it off for the sake of the whole, you know, haha license test thing. I can launch this car at first gear because four wheels, four-wheel drive. B8, or as I like the first like, oh Jesus, B8, or as I'd call it, like the first one where like it really does kind of get a bit challenging. B8 is pretty strict when it comes to how fast you got to do it. If only they were all like this, they wouldn't have to worry about license tests for the most part. But unfortunately, reality's not as kind. What the hell? Where did my license plate go? I have never seen that before. That's different to me. At least the car screen's fine, so nothing to worry about there. But hey, I blew Mazda Miata NB. That's for not doing it legitimately. Damn it, I knew it. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, just to show, if I go into weight, you can see it doesn't affect the car itself. So, how much was that? That was 1.5% just to do the B license. So now we just keep doing this. Just get them all done in one swoop, and then we can enjoy the rest of the game for like the more proper content with part of it. You want to talk about cars that really benefit from this thing? NSX right here. I'd have to double check if I even have that sound in particular on my board. Actually, I do. I think I do have something on there. Actually, it does remind me I need to actually bring up SoundPad because I hadn't done that yet because it's for my points redeem. Oh, Steam, please. Steam, please stop it. Also, don't worry about the thing disappearing real quick, or that changing size. I am just checking something here. I'm just checking my settings with this just to make sure. Because it's kind of weird that it wasn't showing like the actual license thing. I have never had that bug before. That's kind of new to me. So yeah, I don't know what was causing that. All right, cool. Let's continue on. Now I have my SoundPad up on for when the moment comes. Oh God. Well, I mean, there's no way that the thing I'm using isn't gonna change the vanilla the inputs. It's just gonna throw them all way off sync because the car's performance is not the same as what it was when the inputs were being recorded. It's same driving line and also just the same timing because it's a bunch of inputs that are registered. So it's even with the change of how the car is performing for this, the time, like all the registered inputs, they don't change with it. So it gets like thrown out of loop as a result. How that would have went in development. I think it's pretty much, it's probably exactly how you described it. They probably had someone record it, like record everything, do the time, and then put like a file thing that the game calls upon, so it uses that like kind of recording to basically use for that particular moment. Oh man, I cut it a little too close. It is funny that they have these like these things where you just go around in a circle like this, especially because, you know, this is the only time in the game you ever do anything like this. Hello, Jan. So I'm just moving a couple things out of the way. Don't mind me. Okay. Like, hello, I came from your Twitter. Hello there, Throttle. Yeah, pretty much. It's like the only time that it's actually utilized outside of GT2. Like, it's the only, like, after this, I think test specific tracks disappear. I mean, technically they do and they don't. They do because of like tracks that were solely designed for test specific purposes, but also in the fact that like those GT games still use like specifically created variants of existing tracks that are only called upon for the licenses. Oh yeah, that's right. GT4 has the coffee breaks. Though I do believe it has like the actual, like the actual surface thing that you're on for those, like as a drivable track, like outside of the license test, I think. Excuse me. But yeah. Yeah, that's it. The Gymkhana. That's pretty much where the majority of the of those coffee breaks are on. Yeah, it does. It barely sounds like an engine at all. Really, it's kind of funny how it is. Sounds like a ZBT. Now let's see how quick we can do this. Imagine if it was that easy for real. But again, reality's not as kind. I bloody wish it was this easy. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, this is not... At least this isn't for like any actual like leaderboard submission or stuff. This is just for my own entertainment. Kind of embarrassing that I only got it by like 4/10 in that one. Yeah, that is weird. Why? I don't know what's going on there. We just have ghost licenses. I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem with like other things, like other things in particular, but we'll have to see as we keep playing through. So if that one was 1.5%, the first one, then we should be on 3%, I imagine. Yep, there it is, 3%. Now to go turn right in a circle again, but in the wet with a Corvette. Maybe the game knows. I mean, it's always possible, but I think that's just a weird emulation thing. So, not exactly sure what the reasoning for it is. Like I said, once I'm done with the license stuff and the arcade mode time trials, I'm gonna turn that stuff's all gonna be turned off anyways. So it's not like we're gonna have to worry by that point about, like, it'll just be traditional from that point. I would like to be able to get a new PC or just better PC hardware. That requires money. I don't have much for that. Oh dear. Well, at least now with the new computer, you get to actually be able to enjoy Eve Destruction, so that's the best benefit to come from it. No, the time attacks aren't egregiously bad, so... Elsa Lumzilla, thank you, buddy, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Somehow didn't follow me already. Well, you fixed that, so congroodles. Man's zooming off the line. I just put it into full zooms. If GT3 had launch control. We're test driving an undercover C5R. Is there a game or several where you can get the maximum reward for playing and winning on max difficulty, or at least doing something unassisted for proper completion? Oh, I'm sure there's... It's like you said, there's probably several games that do that. I couldn't... Trying to actually name one off the top of my head is, yeah... Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Maybe I do know what might be causing it. I'm not sure. I wonder if it's the internal resolution setting. I usually keep it on like 1080p because I just use 1080p monitors. But I think the last time I was messing around with this, I think it did set it to like 4K. So. Oh my god. Serious with the Prime sub. You could have used that on anybody, but you chose to use it on me, and I'm very grateful that you did. Thank you so much, buddy. I also find it very amusing that it played the license music as I'm doing the licenses. It knows. It knew. It knew exactly what it wanted. Oh my god. Another sub. Throttle with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, buddy, so much. I appreciate it. Is it bad that I prefer GT3 over GT4? I'm gonna be honest, no. Like, people's interest in what they're looking for in a GT game can always be different from one another, and whilst I'm someone who likes GT4 more personally, I can understand the reason why some people may be more asphyxiated with GT3. And like, I'm not gonna be one of those people who judges you for like liking a certain game over the other. It's like, it's not my style. I can't believe I'm actually getting the message saying about a hype train. I can't remember the last time I've had one of those on stream. Seems like forever ago. Probably was forever ago, thinking about it. Speaking of license-only tracks. This track is always kind of funny to me that they included it in this game, but then didn't really use it, like, outside of some license test and then, like, the time trial thing in arcade mode. Other than that, it's just kind of forgot. It's otherwise just kind of quietly just there. Oh, dear. Yeah, the last stream was probably Motorfest. It's been a couple months. I kind of took some time to focus on other things, but I'm back and probably gonna be doing quite a few more streams before the year is up. So I'm at least trying to coerce myself to doing so. Better physics, worse GT mode. No, it's really not. Not that it stopped me in 2020. If you, Gran Turismo 5, there's a lot of like leftover remnants in that game, and an incomplete version of Complex Train with like broken assets is one of them. And people found a way to mod the game and get access to all those tracks, and they found a hidden LAN mode that people could work with, like LAN tunneling stuff like X-Link Kai to play Gran Turismo 5 online, and then we all played on that Complex String track. It was the stream is still up there on my channel. It's like it's titled Playing Gran Turismo 5 Online in 2020. That's where I show that off. Nope, we just have broken licenses for some reason. That is very weird. I've never seen that before. I'm wondering if maybe it might just be the thing I'm using, or if it's like well, since I know it's not caused by the internal resolution thing, I'll put that back. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that is very weird. I've never had that happen before. Could be the render. Well, I'm using Vulkan at the moment. Nope, that's Direct 3D 12. And OpenGL doesn't, not OpenGL, so no, I don't know. It doesn't appear to be, does not appear to be a Vulkan thing. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's the cause of it. It's very strange. I'm just checking my settings real quick to see if maybe I accidentally changed something that might have caused it, but I don't think so. But yeah, that's why I'm just doing that real quickly, just to see if maybe it was something that I changed by accident. If it is, I don't know what it is. No, it's not texture replacement stuff. I don't know. It could just be a recent PCSX2 bug, because every now and then there's something. I'll have to look into it. I'm just gonna keep playing because, you know, that's just one minor thing. Also, one thing I will fix. This is a more of a minor fix, but I might as well fix it. But yeah, let's get rid of the just doing a little bit of crop to get rid of the visual line bugs at the edges of the screen. Yeah, it doesn't affect my gameplay. It's just a license. It's just a weird thing there. But I'm not too worried about it right now. So. My PC was fucked for like 3 days, so I tried using my laptop and it literally crashed if I opened Opera GX and Discord at the same time. Oof. Alright. Well, moving right along. Yeah. It's interesting how it didn't seem like it was that long ago that 8 gigabytes of RAM was considered good, and now it's kind of, and nowadays it's like the minimum most people recommend is 16 gigs. Kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting to see how things just change like that. $16 is not a bad. $16 is like the minimum I'd recommend. Like in 2023, like if you have at least 16 gigabytes, that's a good start. Would I recommend upgrading it? Of course. Having more RAM is always something that helps. I currently have 32 for context. If I had the money, I would actually upgrade this thing to put it up to double it up to 64 gigs, honestly. But again, that requires like money, and that's a thing I don't have, so unless it's like a thing where you want to help, smile. But otherwise, yeah. Oh, what? Stupid. Thanks. I gotta log in again, don't I? Hang on, I'm taking care of it. See, that's a funny thing too. Like the actual like textures they show for the trophies there, those are fine. There's no issues with those. So it's very weird that it was just the little, what are supposed to be the little things there. It's very weird. All right, let me double check. There we go. Yeah, it's just weird. Nardo has trophies when? I need my own model for that. That is exactly the best CPU my motherboard can support as well. It's kind of what I want to put. It's what I want to put in it. It's what I want to put in it. A 5800 X3D Sonic is very good. Like the X3D, specifically the X3D Ryzen CPUs are exceptionally good because they have a lot of L3 cache. So for like a lot of like applications that rely on like L3 stuff for processing and stuff, the X3D processors absolutely excel at those. I wanted Ryzen as soon as as I had heard about it, because like it seemed like I got into the interest very early on, and then of course once I finally was able to get a new computer in 2019, in the rare because of inheritance money from when my grandfather passed, I put a 2700X, which at the time was the best like kind of consumer grade Ryzen I could put in this thing. It was like the best consumer grade one. Oh no. Oh no. We might have found one that just completely breaks. It's okay. I've got a plan. We're just gonna, let's just turn it off for now. See? There we go. That's all I gotta do, right? Because that's the thing I like about what I have, is that that I can just turn it off whenever I want to, and then I can turn it back on. I was wondering if we were gonna find that one where, like, I was gonna have to do something like that, and at least I found one, so. Smile. And now we get to experience the first time in this playthrough, the what did you do to this poor thing, Polyphony? I don't know who was working on doing these cars, but how did no one in Polyphony realize that the Zonda, a C12 Zonda, or just the basic Zonda, how did no one notice it only does about 140 miles an hour and then tops out? How did nobody notice that at Polyphony? Like, what? Oh, whoops. The fact it sounds like a diesel's also a concern. I highly doubt that Pagani requested the car to have such a short top end. It would be a very odd request for a manufacturer to want to request a developer to do. It'd be like, I'd be asking Pagani, what were you thinking? Yeah, the taillight texture for the Zonda is so, like, the way they designed it, it almost makes it look like the car the brake lights don't even come on, which under darker lighting you can obviously tell the difference, but when the lighting is brighter, it's like you can barely notice at all. Whoops. he drive a damn Yugo? Not one of PD's brightest moments, no. Woo, the ghost license. Still wish I knew what was causing that. Ooh, we got a red one. The only prize card in the license test that you can actually get in a different color scheme. The Vanquish is the only one out of all of them. Hello, Saturn. Sutherland Red is what it's called. We're doing okay. Oh, hello, look at this. 6.1%. We found a random 0.1 after doing that one. All right, now for the for these. Yeah, to be fair, Franco, you're probably right. It makes sense. Whoops. Got a little too close there. Did he specifically request a random spooky sound? I would probably have to add it to my board.
Now it's worse. It's worse than it was before.
Damn, you got Scott. That was very spooky. Yeah, road car, it's road car, race car, road, race, road, yeah, basically that. Oh, whoops. Don't worry about it. Can't even cheat properly, SMH. Yeah, I'm not even good at cheating. This is bullshit. Really? Hello there, Kalindo. Oop, too fast. I mean, it's emulated. I could do this on my actual PS2 if I wanted to, but I kind of wanted to make it look a bit prettier, so also ease of convenience, not having to like plug the PS2 in, because my setup is not such a setup where I can just have them all plugged in at once and then bada boom, bada bing. I wish it was. That'd be nice, but unfortunately not to be. Ugh. I can't even do that. I do this and then I can't even do this properly. It's the game's way of telling me you should have done it. You should have done it the hard way, dumbass. I'm just taking some of these carefully because so. There we go, see? Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. And now for a car which is let me try it again. And now for a car whose engine sound I'm pretty sure is from the first game. One of the oldest engine sounds in the game. I'm pretty sure this sound is from GT1, is what I'm saying. I mean, honestly, Fiends, oh Jesus. Honestly, Fiends, it kind of fits the car in question that it's assigned to here, so it's not the worst. Wait, the Camaro LM race car also uses that? I'm sorry? Well, if I get a Camaro LM race car during this playthrough, we'll find out. I'm getting too close to the sand again. Funny thing is, I think the Gran Turismo 2 time for that is around that mark. Although to be fair, in GT2, it makes the fucking car makes like 700 horsepower. So, hello, Red. Gonna be busy with streams, so I may not be as active as I'd like to be this time around, but I'll eagerly wait seeing how many pink Vitzes you get. It'll be interesting, Goldie, if I can get more than one. I'm kind of hoping I get more than one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad we're now at a state, by the way, with PCSX2 emulation, where like I can actually drive on the wet courses and not have to worry about the game, the frame rate of this game, like just going to absolute shit, like in earlier PCSX2 builds, like. It actually is playable now. The only thing I'm noticing is missing is the trails behind the car for some reason. I'm not really sure why they're not there. Might just be a graphic, might be just be a setting, but not to be fair, it's not like I'm particularly missing it. It could be, but I know that this game used to have issues on like dry Route 5 for frame rates. It wasn't just the wet version. It was the same with the dry version as well. Oops. I'm sure there's something that's causing it, but it's not like I'm exactly it's not like I exactly it's not like I need the trails there for that. So yes, Jan. Oh, wait a second. I see the joke you're making, derp. Yeah, I started at the first set of licenses. If I was doing this like legitimately, I'd probably this whole stream would probably be nothing but license tests. It probably would take me at least a good several hours probably to gold everything like legitimately. That's why I'm doing it this way, because I just want to get through these as quickly as I can, so then I can enjoy the rest of the game. What do you take before a YouTube commenter? Yeah, I'm doing all golds because I want to show people who decide to like watch the VOD version on YouTube, like the things you can get. Also, the bizarre Gran Turismo 3 version of Route 11 with the alternate layout. It's funny because during the demo versions of GT3, they had actually designed it with the intention of having the original layout, and then for whatever reason they decided very late into the game's development they decided, let's add this like less difficult change. Oops. Shorty R33, buddy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Whoops. They didn't want the new kids getting murdered from the chicane. I'm guessing is they probably were testing it like with the original layout, and I guess with how the physics were in this game. I guess my thinking is they probably came to the feeling that the physics in this game didn't apply well to that original layout, which is probably why they changed it. That's my theory, though. Okay, of course, I don't actually know if that's the case or not. It's just what I'm thinking. They made Dragon Trail. That's a good point. God damn it. Good night, by the way, Morgan. Hello, John. What's the absolute worst starter car you can get in the game? That's a good question. I'm trying to think, what is the worst starter car in this game? It would probably be one of the three that Tom just mentioned. I don't know. The PT Cruiser, like, as bad of an IRL car it is, it's in this game. It's in terms of an actual starter car. It's really not a bad choice. Oh my god. God! That last section there, I could just... And now I'm just getting careless. I can do the Apricot Hill race right away. Am I going to, though? No. To be honest, yeah, the A80, the 86 or the Miata would be poor starter cars because you get both of those cars in the first two cups. The Sunday Cup gives you an A86 and the Clubman Cup gives you an A Miata. So it's very pointless to go with either one of those because the game's just going to give you one anyways. There we go. I was like, don't make the same mistake. I let off notably earlier there. There.
You fuck!
Thank you, sound bad. Alright, just this one, and then we gotta do the rally license. Oh, actually, I wonder if anyone knows of a fix, because notice how if you notice the lighting on this screen here, how it is, don't mind the ghost freaking out, because there's reasons for that. But notice the lighting the way it is right now. Do you notice a change? For some reason on this track in particular, when you're actually racing, it's like they turn the brightness up a little bit too much. Like it looks a bit washed out. I don't think it was supposed to look like this, but I don't think they realized when they were putting this together. And no, it is not an emulation thing. It does this on actual hardware as well. Oh my god. Somehow managed to survive out of that. I processed none of that. Well, there we go. So there's that. This one should be interesting because of what it shows on screen when you do the super license. Let's see how it looks. Oh, this looks fine. There's nothing. The super license one actually looks like the super license one. It doesn't look like a ghost. Thank you, Soundpad. And now we got a Viper. Got the Dodge. All right. And where does that put us on the progress? 7.6. I almost put 671%. That would have been pretty funny. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just weird that I was that because I've never seen that issue before. It's just for whatever reason, it's something that's happened since doing this now. It's bizarre. All right, 1 second. Okay. Just watching this thing just freak out is always funny. Let him cook. Whoops. Okay. We're at least getting there. I don't have to do too much more. And now we gotta escort. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Ow, fuck. Anyone going to play the new WRC? I would if I had the money for it. Damn it. Escort got the zoomies. What the fuck? But an unintentional consequence of the thing I was using. There we go. We made it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All is well. I think it's just a side effect of what I'm using and the game and how the game's physics work. What the fuck? That just stopped on a dime. Yeah, that is totally a something with how the physics how the physics work in this. Yeah, that would be definite whiplash with that amount of strong braking. God, this game doesn't have a G meter on the HUD. I'd be terrified of what it'd have to say here. They just go off the scale. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Just the way it just fucking throws the car. Oh my god, I was actually able to get that to work in my favor this time. And again. That's just silly. It's interesting that this game has a rally license. The only Gran Turismo game to have a rally license. This section might actually suck. Well, if I do that, of course it will suck. Oh, it let me off. It let me off the hook. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Bless you. The turbo noise just sounded like someone sneezing. F-Zero boost noise. I lucked out there. And then that happened.
Yeah, it was funny.
And it stopped on a dime again. SRG Tomahawk rally card, yeah. God damn it. I was applying quite an amount of braking there in the hopes that I could kind of manage it. That seemed to have worked, doing it that way. All right, now I gotta do the whole. Gotta go around the whole track. That did not take long. Damn it. Yeah, Tahiti Maze gets a lot of usage during the rally, like during the license stuff. It's not even the last time we're gonna see. It's not even the last time we're gonna see this track in full for time purposes. I was trying to be really careful. Whoops, that was just me having a brain turns off moment. Oh God. I knew there was going to be a moment. I knew there was going to be a moment where the thing I was using to get through these quicker was going to have an unintended side effect that was going to bite me in the ass, and this just so happens to be it. Well, the thing with that one, Tom, is I think because of the speed I was going with, because it's, you know, it's not a standing start, that one, it was going too fast for the thing that was going into, so that one was a side effect, but a different, but not quite the same as this. I do like when I kind of just I do like when I can just kind of keep the slide in such a way, and then once it just gets around the corner, it just propels it forward like a slingshot. Again, I somehow managed to stop this thing on a dime. It seems like if I just hit the handbrake and nothing else. Test course. Yeah. Yeah. That's a sight we're gonna have to get used to seeing as we play through this game. And with that, we now have our own Subaru Impreza. Oh yeah, they totally dialed it back for GT4. All right, so it gives us 9.1% now. That is what you get. That is the amount of percentage you get from doing all of the licenses in this game. But we're still not quite done yet with time trial, with like time-based stuff, because we got that. Now we got to do the regulation time trial stuff, because this actually goes towards unlocking a car in the sim mode. Okay, this one I think this one does not actually change. I think that I'd have to turn on something else for that one. I kind of forgot about that. So this one is like I think is actually straight up. I forgot that what the values for this stuff don't actually affect these cars. These are on something else. At least I'm pretty sure this is how this thing normally drives right now. I don't even remember what the time I was supposed to be going for was. But it doesn't matter, because I did get it. Oh yeah, I got it by, like, almost 0.8 of a second. Just give me a second here. I am getting a bit overly warm. I gotta take my sweater off. All right, should be able to cool down a little bit now. Yeah, I had forgotten that these ones are on like different things, so it won't affect the values. I don't think these cars don't get affected. But again, to be fair, these ones are easier. They're not like you have a bit more leeway with these ones, so. Which is fine, because now you actually get to see me do this, like, more properly. I hope so. I hope so too, Sanic. That would be nice. I wasn't sure about that one because I think that one was getting a bit close, but I got it. Oh, I still had like an extra. I got it by like half a second. I didn't show off the thing at the start, just kind of forgot about it. 1 second. I just went into there too hot. I recorded the GT3 intro at 3 a.m. while sleep deprived. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get this. No, I don't think I am. I think I have to do like a 202. Yeah, 202. That was a random pause there. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I'm already notably ahead now. My previous. Oh no! Shouldn't have said anything. God damn it. Nope, and now I've just accidentally... Ugh. Okay, just gotta concentrate. No, it's just the way I had the thing set up. It doesn't affect. I forgot that it does not affect the time trial cars. But I was gonna turn them off after the licenses anyway, so it's so you know, it's something I was gonna do anyways. We totally got it now, though. Oh, yeah. There we go. That was over a second because I needed I needed a 2:02.2 and I just did a 2-minute 0.8. So, good. All right, now for Deep Forest. They're basically kind of like that in a way. Kind of just seems like extra padding for this for the sake of it, which this game, as you'll find out, does an awful lot of. Weirdo, why? What attempt even was that? There was no attempt. I wish I could ban you. Did what work? I don't know. I think I gotta go again. Oh gee, yeah, half a second. You should motor yourself. I didn't even realize you could do that. Well, that's news to me. Well, at least now we know. Oh, Quickie Mart. I realized that I might need to remap some of my buttons because I noticed that every time I do that, anytime I unpause, I always accidentally shift down a gear because it's mapped to the X button. And I noticed the game kind of doesn't really take into account for that. Did my ghost just get... I think my ghost just gave up. Not exactly sure why, but... Well, I guess if you ever wanted to unmod yourself, that's probably why it does work. I went slower that time. Cool. Ugh. And I cut that too much. Great. Great. It's a trick with this game. If you very briefly hit the reverse button, it actually will just shift the car up for you. And the way it shifts the car up actually gives you a small little boost. It's a genuine thing in this game that you can do. I'll do it again. This is not a licensed test Saturn, it's the time trial stuff in arcade mode. Oh god, oh. That's gonna kill my time. Oh, you motherfucker. I was stupidly close there, too. I knew I was going to forget how something worked, and I'm too lazy to add it to the cheat table, so add it to my thing, so. Yeah, for whatever reason, the ghost just breaks here. No, I'm just off the pace. Nope. Well, I'm screwed. Again. Oh my god, really? even when it's not the license says stuff, I'm just, Are you kidding me right now? God damn it, man. Had a pretty good first bed there, at least this time. I'm just hoping for the best. Oh, there we go. Come on. Eased up a bit so I didn't go like really wide. Oh yeah, we got this. Hey, there we go. Finally. Good. I can still do all these other ones. Sorry, I'm just concentrating where I can. I should have checked. A whole second. Should have known this was gonna happen. Should have fucking known. I don't know why the ghost keeps screwing up. I didn't do that on the whichever one I had to retry first, or 3-2 for 6. At least I think it did. I don't remember. Really. What the fuck, man? I turned in too early there. Well, I'm at least over a second ahead, and that's the important thing. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's looking good. I know that section I kind of screwed up, so that will also help. We totally got it this time. Good. By a comfortable margin this time. I get to drive another fun car. Yes, Red, you do. That's why I'm doing them. If anyone spoils it in chat, then bad. Don't do that, please. Let me guess, you were about to say it, and then I just stopped you from doing so. That's a pretty ugly lap, I'm gonna be totally honest. Yeah. Has 4 wheels, probably. Damn it. Yeah, we never got GT Concept over here. So we never had... So if we wanted to start with 1 million, we had to use a Game Shark for that. Fuck. Hate that corner. Yeah, kind of. It's a shame. I don't know why we never got GT Concept. I guess they didn't think it would sell over here or something. I don't know. I think if we had gotten GT Concept and GT4 Prologue, it would have made the wait for GT4 feel less strenuous. Because we didn't get either of those, so the wait felt like even more strenuous as a result. I mean, how many people though had the 350Z edition when it was new, outside of people who wanted to buy a 350Z back in the day? I got that. Totally got that. Yeah. Now on to another JGTC spec car. Oh, I did not put this in manual. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, first try on that one. Nice. All right, 3 more. No, if it was 30 more, I'd be crying inside right now. Later, shorty. Fucking okay, I did not expect to do that. It definitely feels quicker so far compared to my first attempt. I think I got it. Not by a lot, but I did get it. Because the values only affected the licensed cars. Doesn't affect these ones. And I kind of forgot to put something like I forgot to put like something that would have worked for these. So basically now I'm just back to actually kind of doing it the legitimate way. That's definitely not the way to do that. The most annoying thing about this one is you do this in the rally license, and then they want you to do it again. Like, it's making me sitting here thinking, did anyone actually, like, at PD realize how... Wait, didn't we already make people do this? They make you do it again. Ugh. And when I mean again, I mean even down to the car. God damn it. %1 on your phone. Holy crap, that was super close. Yeah, streaming video will drain most phone batteries pretty easily, so... Fuck off. I hate doing this one. It's a fun course to race on, but not a fun course to try and, like, do times of. Why? Ugh. Back end keeps coming out and I can't get it back. Oh, God, come on. Ugh, no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just try not to worry about it. I want to execute somebody. I could do save states to get to a certain point and then go from there, but I'm kind of telling I'm a bit lazy. Plus, I don't want to accidentally press the wrong button and fuck everything up. No, there's no way. Angry. I have to go again because I know it's sub 2 minutes. And the ghost just loses sync immediately here. Cool. Sure love when it happens. At least I know, well, at least I'm ahead. Even though at this point right now I'm kind of shooting in the blank. Oh my god, always the back end comes out and then just nothing. You know what? Let me see if the game will actually let me go away with it. Kind of losing my patience here a little bit, you can tell. Did that actually help? No, that just made things way worse. Never fucking mind. Yeah, Hydros, they do. Oh, well, there we go. That one was that's over almost a full second already. That's a good sign. Or at least I know this run's going a lot better, so... Okay, we got it this time. That just leaves one left for the time trial thing here, and then we can have a bit more fun, let's just say. They decided, hey, you should do a time trial around the fucking complex string. Thanks. No, it's just one left, Red. This is the last one. Maybe to 452.7. Yeah, it's the full version of this track. Fun fact: this was probably originally supposed to be done in the Porsche in a Porsche 911 GT3 because it was Kaz's car at the time, Kaz's personal car. But licensing things made it so that it's now a RUF4 GT. The 911 GT3 is still in this game, and it like kind of like hidden away. I think I did try swap because I found a way to like kind of change what cars are used in this. I found a way to swap out and tried it with the GT3. It is possible to beat the time with the GT3, so The RGT basically is in this game because it's the compromise vehicle. Probably also why the 3400S is in this game too, because it has the front end of the GT3. So it's kind of just use both of the cars. It's possible that it might have been done with the Porsche, but I don't know. I've never really looked into it. Also, you know what would have made this test easier? If I didn't have to have the stupid ASM and traction control turned on like by default. What makes it worse is I think in the PAL versions, I think they are actually turned off by default. So they gimped it for American players, but it's just more annoying than anything. It's probably at least in the millions, I would have to imagine, Red. It's fun to have a track like this because it's good for like testing your cars and everything, but it just seems so bizarre to have it as like an actual gotta beat a time around. It's a very bizarre choice. There are no races on this track. Of course, that didn't stop me in 2020 because of the Gran Turismo 5 Master mod thing, but yeah, there are no actual races in this game for this track. Hello, Jay Bravo. God, imagine. I knew I wasn't getting it on the first try. I usually never do when I do this. Spatial Dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I swear, this game I really wish took account to like when you unpause because of where I have the shifting thing set to. Because I should probably use a different idea if the game will let me, but. Gotta break a little earlier to see if that would help. Try again, Kaz on his chef outfit. Chef Kaz. There we go. Definitely doing a lot better in the slalom section here. That could have been better, though. Yeah, this game is, for its age, honestly, Spatial, it still holds up really well, personally. Yeah, when I was doing the licenses, I just used like a little PCSX2 cheat patch thing to make the cars much faster. So, because I didn't really want to spend hours doing it. Didn't stop, but here in the time trial thing, in the arcade mode, it doesn't work here. So, for this, I'm actually doing it the hard way. I actually find it interesting that for this particular track, it seems like the Ghost actually is working pretty well. It's like considering how far I'm into the lap already. Oh yeah, the first two international B tests with the Corvette just going right whilst in the wet. It's not even the most It's not even the most irritating one. The second to last A license test with the Chevrolet Camaro at Seattle, that one is stupidly tight. How little room they give you to get gold on that. Oh, now I think the Ghost is finally broken. That was really risky doing it like that, but it worked. I am playing the NTSC version because it's the version I grew up with as a child. Yeah, never had the PAL version because just, again, not what we got over here up north in Canada. Oh, that reverse shift didn't work, but we got it. We got the 451.9, which is good enough. And there we go. We are now done with all the arcade time trials. So now we get a bonus car for our sim mode. God bless Don Panos. At least with that one, I didn't have to. At least that took a little bit, but that one wasn't actually too bad. Now I'm just gonna turn off all of the cheat stuff to begin with for the rest of the game and just play it normally. And yep, that contributes to percentage. I'm now at 11, about 2.5 hours into the stream, and I am about 11% of the way done so far. So now we can have some fun. Oh, good point. Yep, good. Thank you, Fiends. Good point. I should definitely save the game. All right. So let's go ahead and start doing some events now. What do I want to drive for the first for the Sunday Cup? Do I want to just go silly? Do I want to start silly, or do I want to use one of my lower end cars to start with? I think I'll just start with the Miata. Let's just work our way up. Just silly is the Panos, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put some oil in that to get just to get a little bit more power out of the car. And then one other change I'm going to do is we're going to put some sports tires on it. And then I think we'll just leave it there because we don't need to really do too much more to this thing. Especially for the first few events. Alright. So we kick it off with, of course, the Sunday Cup, and we start with an oval. And now that I'm finally out of all the licenses and the time trial, we can enjoy a bit of we can enjoy a bit of music, to say the least. What do I want to play? Oh, actually, let me make sure it's not too loud before I do. Okay. Hell yeah, NASCAR. Everything, by the way, on my Twitch playlist, as far as I know, is safe to use. I purposely have it set that way just to not, so I don't have to bother with copyrights and shit. Oh look, it's not Motegi. Oh, Spatial. There's a reason I haven't started with that. If you remember this game, you will know why. Actually, hang on. There we go. It's the Speedway, so I can get away with doing that just to get through this a bit quicker. I missed the Gran Turismo 2 version of Super Speedway. I like the tunnel. I like the tunnel section. It's a shame. This version of the game was gonna have it, but then they got rid of it. I don't know. I'm not really sure why. Song is not period correct. I don't need period correct music. I just need good music. Besides, I'm going to be spending more of tomorrow just adding more songs to the playlist, likely. Yeah, I've noticed with this particular track, it's like once I get to, or at least once I get to like the sun, once the sun appears, I notice I can't really fast forward a whole lot. I'm on Red, I'm on the Speedway. Do I really need to turn them off here? Yeah, that's the thing too, because you gotta remember is that this is gonna eventually go up on my YouTube channel, so I don't want to be dealing with all that nasty copyright crap there. Besides, this is like the early part of the game, so I'm not really worried about assists right now. I'll get around to turning it off but it's not like a rush to do so right now. I do not know. I never really looked into it. I would imagine the answer is probably no, because I don't know if there's ever been a release of that song like properly outside of this video game. I should have looked into it before I went live, but I didn't. There's like a lot of stuff I gotta to like still add though. Like a lot of like other racing games soundtracks, and then like soundtracks even from like non-racing games. Like I gotta put some Sonic stuff into the playlist without question. Especially since that franchise is notably very relaxed about music copyrights. Do I do recommendations? If there's anything you think should be on the playlist, I'm willing to listen. Oh yeah, covers are all. I am open to covers. Because so long as it's just like a good cover of a song that gets around, that would allow it to get around the copyright thing, because you know, not the original track, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm not. This isn't part of the actual game soundtrack, right? What I'm listening to right now, but this game over here had quite an interesting roster of songs. Most of them I can't play for copyright reasons. Oh, I've got stuff from the first grid. I just got to get around to doing the same for the later grid games. So don't mind me, I've got driving with one hand right now. Yeah, Turbo Lover is not happening, because that's definitely copyrighted. Stone Free by Jimi Hendrix is like most 1098% definitely not happening, because that song isn't just copyrighted, it's copyright hell. I've seen people get, like, it's a song that I think people could actually get copyright, not copyright claimed, copyright stricken for. Unfortunately, Spatial does not. There is no feeder in the North American versions, which is a crime. Alright, now I'm gonna actually remember to turn it off this time. Three minutes, try like 10 seconds. Well, that was a good timing with the... Did I see your songs? I probably might have missed it, Saturn. You'd have to show it to me again, sorry. Oh yeah, I gotta get plenty of Sonic musics. Right, Oz's call from Sonic Adventure DX. Sonic Boom Cash versus Crush 40. That one I'm not familiar with. Yeah, Stone Free gets you turbo fucked. I mean, it would certainly be an idea, like, if I want to do, like, a hard mode playthrough, but I just want to enjoy the game kind of at my own pace, really, more than anything. I actually don't think they are Red. Unless it's like a really popular like band that really kind of shares a lot of their music to like major labels or something. That's why I said like Sonic music for the most part is usually free of like getting into like copyright troubles. Sega really does not care about that. They want their people to actually enjoy listening to the music So they're pretty damn chill about it in comparison to like others. Yeah, if it's a live performance version that appears to be somewhat different, I'm not sure why. Maybe because it's I don't know. But if it's like the original version, you're usually pretty safe to use it. I think most people do Saturn. But yeah, like... Oh yeah, my playlist has got Daikikasho music in here. It's just... The playlist is on shuffle, so... Okay. Well, that is the first cup down, the Sunday Cup. And for that, we go back to the 80s with a Sprinter Turismo. In white. You can also get it in red, but we got it in white. Considering the particular age of this car, this might be useful for a later event. We shall see. But we're now at we have gained an extra 0.6% on that. So let me write that into the thing. 11.6%, and I will be right back real quick because I actually got to go pee real quick. So just a moment. All right. Got ahead and taken care of some business. Ow. Sorry, I'm just adjusting in my seat. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? With a bit of a slight detour, because I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to pull out my Impreza, because we're going to do a rally event next. Might as well get most of these like rally stuffs out of the way. Or because these will be at least good early on for like some money and whatnot, so even if it means we got to do the same track like 3 times over and over with increasing lap amounts. I also forgot to do the oil change in this thing. I'll do that after this one. I mean, I don't need to, but considering the cost of an oil change, Tom, it's really is one of those might as well, because you do get a little more power from doing so. I really hate the whole, like, even YouTube's now trying to combat these ad blocker things. I have always maintained this stance on it and will continue to do so until my dying day. If you want people to stop using ad blocks, stop making your ads so goddamn intrusive and disruptive. It's the reason why people use ad blockers, because people don't want to deal with that shit. So when all you do is you try to combat people and try to say, hey, you shouldn't be using an ad blocker, all it's going to do is convince people more and more to use ad blockers. It's ridiculous how stupid this shit gets. It's like, if you want people to stop using ad blocks, stop making it so intrusive and disruptive, and in a lot of ways kind of very suspicious in terms of how it's trying to how a lot of ads are designed in such a way that they want to take your information. Yeah, or just make good ads again. All right. That one was a bit closer than I suspected it would be, but that's fine. And yeah, you can see even the first one, like, you get like $5,000. So they're good early on. They're pretty good. They're decent early on. They're pretty decent for making money. Imagine having ads in NASCAR. Couldn't be me. Ayo. All right, and again. Now it's added an extra lap. Why they bother when the cars themselves are the ads? I mean, it's a good, fair point. It's annoying that they make you do these, like, repeatedly like this, but I guess I really shouldn't be surprised. Part of the reason I am doing this, again, is just they're good for money early on. I see you over there, cat. What are you doing? Alrighty, okay. Oh man, my cat's jumped off the tree. And now she's jumped up onto my seat. Cat, come on, cat. You're blocking my chat. I can't read what the chat's saying. My cat's just being a kitty. Oh, nope, she jumped off now. Damn, I can't believe Fiends is gay. Smile. I would have never guessed. The 206 wanted a battle, so I'm playing dirty. Oh God. Bad time to have that happen, but we're good. Very good. Oh yeah, we got 10 grand. See, told you this is good for money. Early on. Just a bit tedious. It just means you gotta do a bit of tedium for some of it, but
Dingus friggin'.
actually, that's not the dank button, but that does work. Yeah, let's add a bit of turbo, give it a bit more oomph. The last one. Use half of, which cost us half of what I just earned. Oh yeah, noticing a difference already. So now I gotta do this gotta go around this one more time but now for 5 laps. It'll be worth it though. Oh yeah, it may just be a stage 1 turbo, but it's making a notable difference.
Surprise!
There's no surprise when I can hear your little introduction thing. That's because that kind of takes away from it.
Yeah.
Darn you for having cooldowns. Me after 1 day of work. I'm kidding, I really enjoy my job.
Unfortunate timing with that. I've had worse things done to me on Jan. Wait, what?
What?
Just the reactions in the chat. That's what I was aiming for.
Oh, fucking shit! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
I do need to put more of a cooldown on that. So people don't go that super ham with it. Yeah, something like that, Jan. Slide, slide, slide. That's what you do in rallying. Hello, house.
It's a feature. It's a feature.
You know what? On brand. Ford Racing, Gran Turismo. They never made that game.
No, but there's Ford Racing in Gran Turismo.
I guess there's a Gran Turismo 90 in Ford Racing. That's a bit of a stretch.
I was gonna say boo, but I'm scared boo is gonna materialize and start yelling at me. Not at this hour.
No, she's asleep. You just say boo, and she goes, eh?
Oh god. Alright, well there's that one done. And a bunch of money. And a car to go with it. And it's a Toyota. I think it says Toyota Team Europe on it. I never noticed that.
Huh.
Probably use that for like the next rally stuff. Just so I'm not always using the Impreza for like every single one. Wait, no.
Yes.
Does not need an oil change. Needs a car wash.
Them cheating Yoders. Meanwhile, there's only one eligible for the championship at Phoenix.
It's one too many. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Actually, honestly, I don't even need to put tires on this one for considering what event's going to be going into.
Oops.
Pee pee poo poo wee wee ooh ah ah pee pee poo poo wee wee ooh ah ah. When you take a comfort stop you feel like you reach the top. Choco balls are gonna pop, it's the sound of the big flop. Every poop is so fantastic. Every poop is so terrific.
I hate you!
Thank you for the 13 months of the Prime sub. Please never say that again. No, please don't make me. Please don't make me do the command again, weirdo. I really don't want to have to stop what I'm doing to do that again. So you want to talk about genuinely forgotten vehicles in Gran Turismo? Well, you're looking at one, because it was in this game and this game alone, and then it was never seen again.
What? Same with the RX-8 concept?
No, the RX-8 concept actually made it to GT4, 5, and 6. This was only in GT3 and then never seen again. Change the song real quick.
I drove a lot of Jeeps today.
Before he says it again in like a month, just enough time for we to have plausible deniability, saying he simply forgot. Damn, you just calling him out like this? I do not know what goes into the brains of all those people and those little group of streamers. I like how that's immediately followed by Fiends just saying butts. To be honest, I think Fiends' response is correct. For gore. Like what someone does with look. It may seem weird, but at least I got a Prime sub out of it, so that's all that matters. Smile. No, seriously, that's what they chose to do with it. I'm still really thankful for anyone who subs to me, because whoever does a sub, a donate, or a throne gift, that's more than I could ever ask for, like, anything, so...
You know, I would have been here earlier, but I had work.
It may seem weird.
I started my new job today.
Get a Prius for... How'd the gerb go?
I'm pretty good.
Good. Get a
Drove a
Prius.
lot of Jeeps today.
Get a Prius for FF Cup. FF Cup. One problem with that, Red. There is no Prius in this game. Yeah, there is one. There are two different Priuses. Excuse me, in GT4, but not in GT3. Waywob, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, and please enjoy your stay. Got quite a few follows today. It's at least 4 or 5 now. Things have been good so far.
I'm a service porter at a local Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram dealer. Which means I play car shuffle a lot. And occasionally I pick up dogs.
Damn, you're out here playing the Gran Turismo 5 shuffle mode in real life? For context, that's an online mode in GT5 where the game chooses which car you drive.
But it is weird to drive a Jeep Wrangler that's not only a hybrid, but starts up in electric mode. And drives in electric mode for a little bit. It is weird.
Really is an E-Jeep. I mean, I'll make it easier for you, Goldie.
Big.
The older Priuses are junk. Are mostly all junk.
Hey, don't knock the first gen.
Yes, I am knocking the first gen.
Fuck you.
No, it's an original Prius. Who in their right mind wants to drive one, like as a daily thing?
Hybrid.
It's still a Prius. If anyone was asked, like, would you drive a Prius, my answer would simply be only the most recent one, because it's the only one that actually looks aesthetically pleasing to my eyes.
Yeah, it still looks like a Prius. The first gen Prius doesn't.
The first gen Prius looks like a Prius.
No, it doesn't. What are you on about?
It's the first of its kind. It's the namesake. It therefore looks like a Prius.
It looks like a slightly different Toyota Echo. Are you smoking crack?
No, I think you are.
Okay, I have you know, I have been sober for the past few weeks.
That's what they say in public. But no, like, in all seriousness, I don't know, I wouldn't want to drive. Like the first gen Prius is kind of cuckoo. I can't think of a good term for it. It's unique. It's interesting in a way, but it's still kind of, you know, plagued by. It's still the components that make the car still are what the Prius would be plagued with throughout most of its lifetime. Okay. Now for the last one of the Clubman Cup. See if this car can do a second gear start. Kind of. Yeah, that'd be very pointless, Goldie, since the game gives you one. Like, there's no avoiding it. It just you get it. Plus, there's a car I need. Plus, there's a car I need for an event later, anyway. So. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for that car, Goldie. Oh, Jesus. And I'm in the grass a little bit. Yay. Okay, so that is the Clumbin Cup done. And get our other car for this one, which is going to be an older Miata. In green. A pretty nice green, actually. Alright, so I'll probably use it. I might use it for something. Might as well get some use out of it for at least. But I'm gonna do another intermission so I can do some more rallying for more money because of a certain situation.
Situation?
Well, I mean, I can't exactly do if I wanted to go in order from left to right. Say I wanted to do that in the beginner thing. I don't have a front-wheel drive car, which means I'd have to buy one. And what I think I'd like to do first is do another rally thing and get a bit more money. I don't want to do T80 Maze right now. It's lost its privileges, which means I'll just do it later.
Smoky Mountain Bargain Market.
That sounds like pain, Fiends. Oh yeah, that is true. One of them does give you a front-wheel drive Citroen Zara. So if I wanted to just cheese it, I could use that, but I don't remember which one you get it from. This one already starts off as 3 laps because I guess because it's a shorter track. That's what it is. I'm not worried about it right now anyways. I can get it at my own pace. Yeah, it's definitely shorter track. Whoops.
It was meant to be.
What, you backflipping?
No. Just pressing the button. I have no control of which one it chooses. Okay. I think I'll probably go back to using the Impreza for this next one because I think the Celica needs more to be on the same pace. I don't think it's as quick. Plus, it kind of fits with the whole, Impreza thing there. Shame. Oh, god damn it. Hate how this is the second one and I already have to do 5 laps for this. Yeah, difference is immediately noticeable. It's kind of a shame that this one was kind of really forgotten about after GT3, because this was a really like this version of the track is really nice, but it just kind of got left to confined to history. I wish they just kept using these rally tracks in general. Give us like it would have had more use for the off-road stuff than what we have now.
Or give us Pikes Peak.
Still, I have no idea what the deal with that thing is. No one really knows, to be honest. Unless it's like some sort of nightmare in terms of actually trying to get it into the game, because really large track and the amount of, and them being a bit of a detail freak.
And it is technically still a public road.
That too. So they only have so many days they can out of the year. Not to mention that the road itself can kind of change from day-to-day basics since it's a public day-to-day basis since it's a public road, right? Like, oh, something's there, and then the next day it's not there, that kind of thing.
You can't necessarily control when snow starts happening.
What is Jan? What is green light?
Green light's a die-cast manufacturer.
Oh.
Actually, we can check this out.
Steam green light.
Oh yeah, it's a bunch of let's see here. It's a 57 Plymouth Savoy. Oh my god, a 1967 Chevy Impala Coupe as a die-cast. What the hell?
Okay.
They're only sold in sedans because Supernatural. EMC Javelin. Pace car. 71 Hemi Cuda. 1980 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. Pace car. And a 94 Ford Bronco.
They mainly specialize in American cars, so the chances of an Escudo diecast from them are fairly low, but it's only series. I mean, we'll see. I've never heard of Greenlight until now, so it's all kind of news to me.
Like, they've dabbled into European and some JDM. Nissan Patrols from the 60s. They've done some Volkswagens.
Now I gotta do this one more time. For 7 fucking laps.
They do diecast for IndyCar for 1/64th scale.
The Colonel sucking. Oh, he absolutely shot it in there. Ugh, gotta get all these kernels out of my... hate having to deal with kernels and stuff. I want a world where you can have where popcorn doesn't get kernel stuck in your teeth or gums. That would be a world worth living.
I just realized who donated $42.69.
I want to say that was probably Jimmy. Pretty sure I do, Lum. I just don't know when it'll appear up because, again, I have this on shuffle, so... Peak alert. What does that mean? What's a peak alert? Hello there, by the way, 26? Is that how you say that? Oh, is it supposed to be 26? Certified heater. Well, it's, you know, it's getting cold where I am, so I need to heat up. Oh god. For some reason I can see this being a real test for your speakers in general. Like, if both the highs and bass tones of the song are coming through good, you know you got a solid sound system. I mean, yeah. You really want to test, make sure you got your speakers in tune, though. You can always just turn up the bass dial and play Scarlet Fire, Smile. Jan, please. My Technics tower has a goddamn bass adjustment button with 2 levels. So what is it? Extra bass and super extra bass, Smile? The second one makes your floor vibrate. It's like, Mom's got brought out the vibrator again. I got a Logitech Z625, which is known for having a strong subwoofer, so I have the feeling the whole house would be shaking if I tried to play this. Yeah, I wouldn't know about sound systems and stuff, because all of my sound are through headphones, because even though I might live on my own, I just... old mentality that will never leave.
Hey, you're being courteous to your neighbors.
True.
It's like, well, you do live alone, you still have people upstairs.
Yeah. I wish I didn't. I wish upstairs was just treated as a storage unit. But
It'd be a pretty big storage unit.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if other people wanted to use it as their storage unit, but the people upstairs currently are fine. They don't have any issues with them, so. Are you talking about that image that Denkai posted? Because I have seen that image before.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alrighty, so that's that one done. Let's see what we get as our rally car of choice for this prize, for this place. Oh boy, it's a Ford and it's a Focus. I don't remember if the Focus of this game is any good or not. It starts at 299 horsepower, so maybe. Always possible. Anyways, actually, one thing I should be doing, because I haven't done it in a bit, is the progress, update the progress, 13.3%, and to do a save. Well, rally events early on are good for money, so. But I am going to do something else. I need a bit of focus in my life, yeah. If I had some actual focus in my life, I'd be in better places. Okay, just trying to say, so that's less than 20 grand, and that would be a pretty damn good front-wheel drive car. This is 21 grand, but this would also be a pretty good choice. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure why I came to Nissan. There are no front-wheel drive Nissans in this game. That's 21,000. Oh yeah, that's right. I do need to get an Altezza, but that is not front-wheel drive, so. Not sure if anyone noticed this, but you notice the price for this for the Miata here is not like you notice for most of these they're in this one shifts up. The only one that's like that. This is 18,890, and this would honestly be a pretty good choice. Weighs 950 kilos, which is 100 less than this.
Yeah, yes, get the booth wagon.
Boy, I sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. Damn, it's not that serious. Yeah, that's like 27 grand for an Integra Type R. I will pass on that.
I'm gonna go check on food, but you're gonna have an Ed Sheeran join you on the screen, just waiting, staring into your soul. I'll be right back.
I mean, what difference is it? What difference is it in comparison? Yeah, the PT Cruiser is also pretty heavy and not the most powerful, so honestly, I think the older Civic, I think, might be the best choice in terms of value per performance. 328, hell no, that is way too expensive. No, the Beetle, this would be a very slow choice, so no. No, I'm gonna just choose something. I'm just looking at my options. No, that's 23 grand, and that's not a lot of power. Nope, that is almost 40 grand. Wow, really? 21 grand for only 21,000 for a Fiat Coupe. This would be a pretty damn good choice for just 21,000. This, I think, is the new contender. At 26, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. But yeah, the Coupe, I think, is front runner so far. Just in terms, because that at 21 grand, that is yeah, sure, it's a little bit heavier, but it makes over 200 horsepower, so it kind of balances out. Oh, you can put links, Jan. You should be able to. All right, yeah, we're gonna go with the coupe, I think, just because it's just it's such a it's a really cool choice, and honestly, for the money, it's a pretty good value. What is your follow sound? Is anything familiar? It's from GT6. I think it's the sound that plays like when you unlock something. All right, so let's see. So yeah, 216 horsepower. No. The sound that just played is from GT6. And yeah, we're gonna put some sports tires on this because would be a smart idea for this thing. Like, it sounds familiar to the Burnout 3 Metal, but it's not the Burnout 3 Metal sound. I think it's the sound that plays when... Play it again? Shit, I'd have to like bring it up on my within my Streamlabs, because the way it's set when people follow, I have several different follow sounds. That just happens to be one of them. So let me bring it up real quick. Yeah, this is the one that played. Yeah, that's an unlock sound for GT6. I also have this because of course I had to have this.
Welcome.
Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the front wheel drive shenanigans. Okay. Ooh. Because this thing's front-wheel drive, I'm not going to turn off the traction control for this, because otherwise it's just going to spin its wheels really badly at the start. Also, that's really interesting. I'm used to this game. I find a lot of times whenever that Lupo shows up, it's usually always in black. So it's interesting to actually see it appear in green. Like I don't know if it's just me whenever I play this game, but I notice a lot of times when that car appears, it's usually in like green. It's usually like more like 9 times out of 10 in black. But now it's actually showed up in green, which is actually interesting. It's like I don't think I can recall it ever appearing in green. Like, I know the green color is in the game. I always knew it was in the game. I just never seen the AI drive it in green for this event. That's really interesting. I'm waiting. It's Pearl Blue Soul from Ridge Racer Type 4. If you ever want to know what's playing, look at the top left of the screen. any song I have that plays, it's always the top line is the song name, the middle line is the artist, and then the bottom line is the game that it's from. I think that Fiat was definitely a good choice. Okay, that's the first one down, and this one we actually get an extra 500 for these events, so 4,500 to be made in total, then rather than just 3,000. Yeah.
I'm gonna dip for a bit, eat food, catch up on YouTube.
Alright.
If you're back before end of stream, I'll be there.
I'll probably still be here for a bit, so yeah, sure. Alright, let me turn this stuff down. I think what I'm actually gonna do, yeah, I have a keyboard that just has like dedicated media keys, so whenever I cross the line, I just hit the pause button. So that's what I've been doing. Yeah, let's see if that works. Just have it set to 1, because then that way it's not like just spinning its wheels constantly at the start. See, that is what I'm more used to seeing with the Lupo when in this event, is that it usually spawns in black. Black always seems to be the most common color it spawns in during this event for me. So I was just surprised to see a green one in that last event. Again, it's so nice to see that PCSX2 has made so many improvements, because whenever you used to come to the nighttime, like the night courses in this game, it'd always deal with the frame rate would start dipping and stuff. But now I can actually now come to this part of the game and I still maintain 60 frames per second even on 4K rendering resolution. That's just how much better this emulator is nowadays. Yeah, I think I'd honestly prefer to have slightly better hardware if I was to really start looking into RPCS3. I just wish I could actually afford to get better hardware. That would be the dream there. That's the real dream. Ooh. Well, that's why I say I want better hardware, because I need a better CPU. Like, my motherboard can support up to a 5800X 3D, and I'm still only on a 2700X, so... Which was great for 2019, which was fantastic for 2019. Now it's definitely starting to show its age. Again, it's just, I just can't afford to do that sort of stuff, because unfortunately I'm not exactly in a situation in life where I could easily just go work. Otherwise, I would be doing exactly that. Also, again, because my point still stands with the Lupo. Oh boy. Yeah, we are definitely in good shape here. Which is good, because we know what's coming. Everyone in the moment in chat that I'm sure at least 2 people were waiting for. They're most definitely underrated, PK, I agree. NFS 1 through 4 all has really solid tracks. I did add more stuff for Portugal Leagues because there's some good stuff in that game too. Oh my god. Irana, buddy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, friendo. I hope your stream went well. I am Thunder. I am Blue Turk. I play car games most of the time. And by most of the time, I mean like 98% of the time. So if that's your thing and you like turds, then hello. I need to get better at introducing myself during raids. In due time, we'll say. Alrighty. I wussed out on Echo Night, a 90s From Software horror game. I've never heard of it. I've heard of From Software, obviously, but not the game itself that you just mentioned. All right. He ended up playing Suika game instead. Ah, right. Right. Anyways. Now for this prize car.
Ew. It's pink. It's fucking pink.
You're welcome, chat. There is our obligatory, you cannot avoid it, pink Vits. Yes, you always will get a pink Vits in a playthrough because that is the only color it ever comes in the FF Cup. So, enjoy your Vits. Which we need this. We need this. We'll be needing this car anyway, so that's fine. Besides, I like the pink Vits. Why would I be upsetty about that? All right, 13.9% complete. There are 4 color options for it, Goldie, but in the FF Cup, you only get it awarded in pink. The other color options are from the other events, including the Vits Cup. It's just in the beginner FF Cup, it only awards you the car in pink. That's the only color you get from that particular event. Anyways, rally intermission. Let's see how the focus gets on. My hope is that it does better than the Celica did, because that Celica really let me down. The colors are... So the 4 colors you get for... The 4 special colors for the Vits are pink, cyan, which is blue, yellow, and an orange metallic. Those are the 4 colors. Alright. Oh, hello, Lemon Pocky Buddy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It was only a matter of time from you. Smile. Alright. Swiss Alps now. Because I'm saving the Tahiti Maison for last. In the forward variation. And the reverse variation. Well, to be honest, Lemon probably helped that by the time we ran into each other again, I hadn't streamed yet, so that probably has a little bit to do with it. Apparently I've been following since September 2020. Yeah, I've had people kind of follow me for a while before they actually realized it and then started kind of hanging out. It's always one of those things that happens every now and then. Also, have a good eat, Jan. Oh, you could get a pink Vits at least 4 times if you're that if your luck is that pink. Hello, Jimmy. But yeah, the Focus definitely works well. Like, this car will definitely be one I use. It's fairly quick, and also the one thing the Focus really has going for it is very responsive. I mean, I wouldn't exactly complain if I end up getting 4 pink Vitzes. It'd be funny. I am not a pink Vitz hater. You cannot. There is no way that you can feasibly be a pink Vitz hater in 2023. If you are, then I'm sorry. Oh, got it pretty loose there. What about IRL? Yeah, IRL would be even cooler. That's, I mean, again, that first one that I got is always guaranteed. You cannot escape it. You will accept your fate with a pink Vitz. Or pink Yaris if you play this in the PAL region. You will accept your pink Vitz slash Yaris and you will like it. Yeah, Focus gets a bit slippery, but this car is definitely better than that Celica was. It's kind of still disappointing about that Celica. It's one of my personal favorites, but yeah, it's kind of underpowered in this game, it seems. Like the Impreza I was in still made a little bit more power after the first thing, but I don't think I need to. Don't think I need to upgrade it right now. It's ST205, the GT 94 95 Celica GT4 rally car. The one that got banned IRL. Yeah, GT3 content-wise is pretty sparse, but I still like going back to it every now and then, so... I accept that this game has its faults, but, you know... Yeah, the focus is pretty good. Sorry, I have a bit more kernel stuck in my... Oh, God. There we go, I got it. Hey, again, I want to... Imagine a world where you could have popcorn and you never had to worry about stupid kernels and such. It would be a world worth living. But yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm good. Everything is good. Everything is fine and good. A world where all the corn popped evenly. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Popped everly and perfectly coated in butter. I think you meant to say popped evenly, but I will accept it. Yeah, I am a nerd. What about it? Hello. Hello, Athena. Can't believe you're out here calling me a fucking nerd. Being... This is top security information. No, it's not. Yeah, the nerd club gaining numbers. That's pretty. Yep, that's pretty much how you summed it up perfectly, Tom. Right, works really well in several different flavors, but no matter the flavor, the kernels are annoying every time. Lemon is correct. Yeah, if you find like the right flavor in regards to kettle corn, it's good, some real good stuff. I'm doing all right, Karana. Just enjoying some GT3. My attempt at finally trying to play this properly. And, like, actually do it through 100%. Hello?
That's all you get.
Is that supposed to be a boat horn?
I'll leave that up to your imagination.
Okay. Oh yes, okay. Second gear start works well for this thing. Good. Good to know.
So how's the stream been going?
Stream's been good so far.
See, you have the focus.
I do. I've been kind of alternating between, like, after I got all the licenses and the arcade time trial stuff down out of the way, I've been just kind of alternating between, like, a beginner event and rally events, because rally events are good early on for money.
Right. They are good for money in the early game.
Was kind of disappointed to see that the Celica, the ST205 in particular, is not actually all that great in this game.
Clearly it's because they actually put restrictions on it.
Very much. The focus, though, has been good. The focus is very good.
I expect the focus in this game to be really good.
Second gear starts are OP. It depends on the car and the amount of tuning done to it.
Am I a weirdo, though, in the sense that I prefer this particular focus with a blue and white livery instead of white and blue?
No, because I prefer it like that too.
This livery's fine.
I just wish that was the real one, the blue, the mostly blue one.
Yeah.
Although, I'm sure the only reason it wasn't real is because then, you know, there already was a mostly blue car on the grid at the time.
Yeah, it had a bunch of funny looking stars on it. Some kind of strange brand, I think they call it a Mitsubishi.
Damn, this whole time I thought it was a Daihatsu.
Yeah, Daihatsu could have been a rally car.
Really hope they don't make me have to do 7 laps of Tahiti Maze.
7 laps in the maze. It's enough to drive a person mad. It's also mad enough to make a person go,
God damn it, Zero.
But there's no Clarks in this game.
There is now.
Shit.
F. Clarkson. There you go.
There is a story X4 in this game. Just the road just the road one though. No rally car, sadly.
Zero. Instead of J. Clarkson, it's G. Clarkson.
Jeff.
Gerald Clarkson.
Jeff.
Gerald Clarkson.
Genius.
GG.
Close enough.
So I like how you're driving the rally car when the Sega GT soundtrack kicked in.
Yeah. Thank you, shuffle option on playlist.
again at some point, even though there are points of it that drive me mad. Pointing my middle finger at you, speed challenge races.
How bad are those on a scale from bad to bad?
First round, not so bad. Second round, hard. Final round, works prototype.
Oh.
Yeah, so they take the prototype bodies from the Mikato's area mode and spec them out to be like Group C LMP1 type specs.
Oh.
I'd take 7 laps on Swiss Alps over 5 laps in Grand Canyon any day. I mean, I think that would be the majority of people, PK. At least I'd believe. At least I'd imagine so.
Yeah, Smoky Mountain South do be looking different.
You know, I think I am the only person that doesn't mind Grand Canyon hard.
I don't mind it, it's just tedious.
The only thing that sucks about it is passing the AI. Like, that I will very much concede.
Who mentioned Smoky Mountain South? I mean, that is basically just what Swiss Alps is. They just renamed it the Swiss Alps for some reason.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm the weirdo who enjoys Shamani.
No, we got 2 weirdos that enjoy Shamani. The other weirdo is me.
Nice. I don't know, Shamani has,
3 weirdos.
Shamani's a track that I always liked. I liked the Gran Turismo 4 version a lot more.
I liked the GT4 version because it was Rallycross.
Yeah. The GT5 version is just snow. I hate snow.
It's Snow, the musical. It's Ice Arena, but long.
It's a good layout, it doesn't have the charm of the original. It has its own charm, I should say. So I do like the introductory section where you're driving next to a lake. I always thought that was really pretty.
It helps with the visuals.
Yeah. Though I suppose the Gran Turismo 5 version of the track might be a bit more faithful to the actual region, since Chamonix is a ski resort in France.
Oops.
It's like the pardon the pun, the Swiss Alps in a way.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Fuck. Something going in that corner.
Anyone mixed Pikes Peaks with this game? I mean, it wasn't even used that much in GT2, and it's not even the full layout of it, so it's largely indifferent.
It's just an section.
And section.
The Gran Turismo 2 layout is up to the Devil's Playground, if I remember right. I don't remember where it starts, but it's in that forest that's like halfway up the course. Where the elevation starts getting goofy.
And see, pardon the pun again, that would be cool for GT7 to have a snow track.
I hope one day a Gran Turismo game, maybe not GT7, because I don't know how long they're going to be supporting that game for, but it would be cool if we could get a GT game that's got Pikes Peak again, seeing as how they have the license.
Please, or at the very least, if you're not gonna use it, relinquish the license.
not sure what the situation with that is. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. It's probably just the difficulties of being able to actually digitize such a large bit of road that is technically public access.
Now, to be fair,
Counter argument: the Nürburgring exists.
To be fair, the area surrounding Pikes Peak is particularly difficult to try and map.
Fair point.
The actual area it's in is a very wacky area.
Yeah, like
topography.
Yeah, and like people were saying, like the place is a situation where like one day it could be like it could be something, and then the other day it could be something else.
You have like completely green, wide open forestry and small
Yes, you did, Lum.
canyon type environments, and then the next day it's covered in snow. It looks like Independence Pass from the.
Alright, let's see what we get from this event. I think it's a Peugeot. Yep.
Maniac.
The French.
Those things.
Come on, where is it? Where is it? And I can play that clip too.
Oh, we probably have to use that next to see how it gets on.
Maniac!
I can imagine it would probably drive rather decently.
Alright. 14.5%. Update these title.
As much as I meme on Peugeot, the 206 is a fantastic car.
It does its job well of being an rally car.
It's a lot better than the 307.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
We
I wanna-
don't talk about the 307.
I want to use the British.
How many reliability issues do you want with your car? Yes.
Okay, Alfa Romeo.
But can I have a fireplace in that 307?
You sure can. Maybe not
People-
with the not with the chimney, but with the transmission you can.
Close enough.
I guess the exhaust would be a chimney.
You know, when you think about it, that is what the exhaust is supposed to do.
This is going to be overkill for the event that I'm entering it in, but shrug.
It'll be fine.
And don't worry about it.
Clearly, the 328 CI is going to give you a run for your money.
Yeah.
German engineering at its finest.
It's gonna be the big one.
Yeah, big house. Big house. Something German.
Something like that.
Notice that Beamer that's in fourth. That Beamer is gonna be the problem child.
I see you did the turbo start method.
What, starting in second?
Yeah.
Probably best for this thing. I thought it would have likely been best for this thing.
I have yet to get the concept of a reverse shifting down. I'm trying to think of who uploaded the guide for this game, but they went over that technique and it blew my mind. They made a really good guide on Gran Turismo 4 too.
Yeah, it's definitely one of these cars, Tom, that I think visually has held up very well.
I hope we get to see the Vanquish back in more modern titles.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good car.
It's a good car with good looks.
It would be really cool, right, if they went for the resto mod version, since that's been a trend with Emery and with Singer. But I'm not holding my breath, because that might be a case of licensing being wacky.
Probably.
Wow, son.
Have you ever wanted to drift an Aston Martin? Well, you just did.
It just is like, all right, let's just kick the end out and feel like have a sudden loss of traction. It's like, sure, okay.
Gotta get those bond points. You've heard of 007, now get ready for 00 Thunder.
So would Thunder's first James Bond movie be titled?
00 THR? Dingus of Solace?
Sold.
It'd be 004. Because D is the fourth letter of the alphabet. And the D stands for Derg, as we know.
Genius. I'll take 10.
I have to use the number because I don't think I can be 00D. Because 00D gives a much different impression, and I don't think that's the impression I want to leave on people.
Yeah, we already had horny hour in this chat last night. Please no.
Wait, what?
What? One overdose is bad enough, but two.
Lord forbid.
You don't get it, Cat Tom? When people say OD, what do you think people mean by when they say they OD'd? Double OD. That's why I can't use that. It would have to be 004. Yes, overdose. Yeah, I already have a movie. It's called Thunderball. Smile.
Just casual PSA, do not overdose. And with that out of the way, back to our regularly scheduled comedy.
Or quote-unquote attempt at comedy.
Can we talk about the sectioned off layouts of Gran Valley East in this version?
Yeah.
Can.
I find it weird that this game actually doesn't have a version of Gran Valley East.
I always wondered what it looked like, because you can kind of see what they were going for by looking at the parts that are sectioned off.
Mm-hmm.
It also helps that towards the middle section of the course, there are these track maps hanging out near the tunnels. It's pretty neat.
But at least in GT4 we got Gran Valley East.
Yeah, that is true.
Still waiting for Gran Valley West, though.
It's just the, whatchamacallit, it's the east layout.
We need Gran Valley. We need Gran Valley Best.
Gran Valley National.
I'll take.
Yeah,
20.
same thing applies for this track too. We have the special stage Route 5, but we don't have the Clubman stage Route 5.
That's right.
Yeah, because the highway off right here is blocked off.
Instead, they just pour a bunch of water on special stage Route 5.
Yeah.
Call the day.
Which, no disrespect to Tsukuba wet, but I kind of prefer Route 5 wet.
Route 5 wet is, eye candy.
Indubitably.
I do really like the wet version of Tsukuba, though. But, Enthusiast did it better.
Mm-hmm.
garage, it felt like a temporary racetrack. What?
Well, on the topic of a special stage route insert number here, I also missed Route 11.
Oh, Route 11. It gives you so dirty.
In GT5, it felt like an illegal street race. What are you saying? This doesn't?
Well, I think I can kind of see what they're saying since the Gran Turismo 5 version didn't have any spectators, and it felt like it was at the track after hours, so to speak.
Oh, fair.
Like, not in the middle of the night, but early morning, or dusk, rather.
Yeah, I get what you mean now, yeah.
Kinda has the same vibe that Route 7 was going for.
Well, that was a weird moment there with the emulation, but whatever.
The emulator do be getting kinda quirky, though.
It do be one key dick.
Quirks and features.
Shut up, Doug. Dudes tomorrow.
Dudes and features.
This?
Alright.
That's right, I forgot. In this game, they don't call the reverse layout reverse. They just call it Apricot Hill 2 or whatever.
It's the sequel. Except not.
It's just, well, what's different about Apricot Hill 1 to Apricot Hill 2? We're in reverse.
We turn the cars around.
Yeah, the time of day is slightly different.
Ever so slightly.
This is another track that I thought looked a little nicer in the earlier versions. As weird as that statement sounds.
You preferred how they kind of did it up visually compared to the later games, is what you're saying.
Back here, the totally not Suzuka S-curves. The hills over here, it was lined with trees. Very, thick trees, like a trail mountain, almost. And the geometry on the mountain back there was a bit more mountain-like. That, and it also had the Gran Turismo 2 kind of look to it with giant billboards in the grandstands.
Right.
Whereas here, they're kind of reined back a little bit.
Although I do enjoy how it looks in 4.
Yeah, it looks really nice in 4.
It is a nice car. Hollow Keister.
Video with the beta version of Apricot Hill.
shift down there.
It was a missed input.
It wasn't a missed input, it was just a wrong input.
Shoutouts to Zen for coming in clutch with the beta content once again. It's apparent around the 34-second mark.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's the beginner FR challenge done. And for that, we get ourselves an S13, which always comes in green, I think. I don't think I've ever done this event and got in a different color.
Pretty sure that's the default factory color.
Yeah.
If it was another color, you scratch the paint off and it becomes green.
Yeah, 1800cc Sylvia K's. It'll be useful for a later event, for sure.
I think I know which one you're referencing.
To be honest, it'd be more useful than this thing. Alright, so... Alright, 15%, right on the nose now. That's nice.
SR20s are, fairly competent when it comes to tuning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that has an SR20 in it, correct me if I'm wrong. Some kind of SR engine.
Alright, let's see how the 206 gets on.
It's time to become a homicidal maniac.
In an alternate timeline, the green Sylvia S13 would be the meme car of this game. I don't know.
I can think of a couple others that might fit that status.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, it's not absurd enough of a vehicle for that status.
The Cyan Toyota Vitz, for example.
Alright, well, it's time for the maze. Again.
The Peridot Lotus, Elise 190.
We're against an Evo.
Oh no, the maze. Then there's no time to waste. No, not that maze.
Not that maze! Anything but that.
Thanks, Superman.
Yeah, yeah, there's just a Dodge Stratus in the background, despite the fact there's no Dodge Stratus in this game. There was one in GT2, just not in this game.
Yeah, that had a really wacky-looking racing modification. It turned it into a dragster.
That's the Intrepid.
Oh, right. There. I'm getting my models mixed up. Help me.
Happens.
You got your Dodges wrong.
They're all the same.
Corporate wants you to spot the difference between these two vehicles.
It's the same thing.
Would you like to try that again, Lemon? There you go. As Lemon likes to say, don't worry, hug.
I like different types of teams.
Huh?
Well, that's good to know. You mind sending that my way?
Just the sudden, huh?
I like different kinds of cheese. Huh?
With all this stuff that was playing in the background, I couldn't really make out the cheese part, so I was like, that's why I was going, huh?
Oh.
Just the way it was timed. They gotta clip that.
I don't know, PK, what the fuck is going on?
Gran Turismo 3 stream. That's what's going on.
At least it seems like it's not going to make me do like 7 laps on the hardest of on the third one. It's going to be 5.
It's going directly into the main channel.
Oh no.
Oh. Hey, he helped you.
He didn't exactly care that I was in front of him.
He gave you a little push. A little push in the right direction.
I learned to just roll with the random subjects as they come. It's pretty much how it works.
And Zero, thanks for the sound.
It's a good sound. It's what happens when I spend part of the morning watching top-tier YouTube clips.
Okay. First one down.
Two more to go.
And the second one's going to be 3 laps. Playing this game as well on my PS2 with the exception of a PS2 to HDMI converter. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of those. Sure is a way to do it. And the way that most people do it nowadays because, hey, we kind of need to for our modern televisions.
That should mean the last one around here should be a 5-lap race.
Yeah, it's 5. It'll be 5 laps.
Hey, lucky you. You don't have to do 7 laps of Tahiti Main.
I wasn't thinking I was going to because this is like the longest rally track in the game. Because I know Tahiti, the other Tahiti track is the same thing. It's 235.
Well, you just Tahiti's fun right there.
I blame the French.
God damn it, French.
See, it works because you're in French Polynesia.
I think I preferred the Focus over this thing, honestly. Focus felt nicer around the corners and whatnot. Like, this isn't bad, but I think the Focus was a bit better. But I'll probably just use the 206 for the remainder of this and the thing again.
What does it like to snap a little bit?
It's a bit. I think with the 206, it's can be a bit overly slippery.
It does appear to be a bit more oversteer happy at very low speed.
I want to ask, do y'all think Gran Turismo was the first game that introduced the Lancer Super Rally? Because I'm starting to see it pop up in more recent games now. I mean, considering when that game came out, it probably was one of the first games. Either that or like one of the WRC games on PS2. But
so when you say the Lancer Super Rally Car, you mean the
WRC 05, I think.
The one that was in Gran Turismo 4, right? The white one?
Yes.
The one that has the Evo 4's livery?
So that was at around the time when they started to introduce the new Lancer Evolution Rally Car. The Super Rally Car, basically for all intents and purposes, is just the Works car, but without the Works branding. With some slight differences in the bodywork.
I actually really quite like the way the Super Rally Car looks.
Yeah. It is nice.
If you compare the WRC car with the Works car, yes, WRC car with the Works car. If you compare the Gran Turismo 4 version with the actual Works car, you can kind of see the similarities, but you can also see the differences. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Super Rally car I think is based on the Evolution 8.
I think that's right?
While the one that would eventually go on to be Mitsubishi's works car, oh, was it the 9 or was it also the 8? Let's go do some Google searching.
Yes, the Super Rally car is based on the Evo 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely remember it being based on the 8.
Was the Evo 9 even out by 2004?
No.
I don't think so.
The Evo 9, I think, was like late 2005, I think, or early 2006.
Yeah, so their first effort with the Works rally car would have been with.
Whoops.
Not with the 9.
But it is a damn nice looking car.
Yeah, and it did a lot better for Mitsubishi, considering they preferred to forget that the Evolution 7 ever existed. That car, unfortunately, was, it suffered the same curse that the Peugeot 307 did, in terms of its reliability and drivability.
Yeah, the Evo 7 rally car was kind of the beginning of the end for Mitsubishi in WRC. Because it didn't live up to its potential. In fact, if I remember correctly, I think the Mitsubishi took 2004 off originally to develop the WRC 05, and yeah, that didn't work out either. And that was pretty much it after that.
Yeah, they were like, we're done.
At least I think that's how. If I'm remembering correctly.
Anywho, I will be right back.
Hey. Oh my god. As soon as game is BRBs, I get the Russell raid. Hello, hi, Russ. Well, my name is Thunder. I'm Blue Dirt who plays racing games like 98% of the time. And if you like that, why not check out my streams? Because I'll be doing more streams lately. Archer Dragon, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. Piss. Oh, right. I got to do the thing with the music because of... Yes. I am smart. Yeah, set up as well. Whoa. Can't believe it's Russ. Whoa. Oh, excuse me. It'd have to depend because I'm trying to keep. I'm for when it comes to music stuff, it has to be stuff that's not copyright strike. That would not copyright claimed. I mean, sorry. Like my playlist is all like stuff that's like safe to play.
Yeah, don't want to get sent to copyright jail.
Yeah. Hi, Andy. Yeah, I think I had at least like 6 or 7 follows tonight. Not quite a few. So it's been a good stream. And yes, I understand I am driving the French. I've kind of just been trying out each of the rally cars that I've been winning, so that's why I'm in this right now. I'll probably be using whatever I get next from this event, so we shall see. Oh my god. The French.
Everything's great.
Everything is good.
Also, I love that I leave to go use the bathroom and then a raid happens.
It do be like that sometimes.
Timing is everything.
Yeah, sure is. For some reason this reminds me of Ridge Racer. What I'm doing in game, or oh, he overshot it.
Oh, he overcooked it.
Well, that's his problem now.
Sure is.
One can say that is a skill issue.
Skill issue motorsport.
The French.
Oh my god, the French.
The French.
I like how Russ came in just to do that and then just...
And then left.
The French jump scare.
Maniac.
Oh no. Oh no.
The French did it again. Oh no, now you overcooked it.
It's fine. Recovered sooner.
It was a minor inconvenience.
It was fine. Just... Thank you.
Again.
Another one. Still good. Still good.
Yeah. Sacre bleu.
It keeps happening.
Perpetual French loop.
You know, I never expected to hear the phrase perpetual French loop in my lifetime.
Loop du jour, if you would.
God damn it.
Everyone experiences something new every now and then.
French Groundhog Day.
Damn it!
Do we call it French Hog Day for short?
Sonic Le Franc.
It always ends with the guillotine. Yeah!
The Marie Antoinette experience.
Now I never run out of bread.
French post-hog day. I mean... Did you know you can unfrench someone by cutting out their uvula?
What?
Uvula?
No, we need that.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
Okay. As a wise man once said, yeah.
Darn, I got.
Oh, nasty, unreliable, uncomfortable, et l'intérieur.
Damn, I can't believe Dankbuds did a spit take.
Oh.
That was what the dank button gave me.
He found it so funny he spit his wine out.
Hey, Dankbuds, do you have anything else to tell us?
Yes! Damn it!
What about the random button? What does that have to say?
Bad, apparently.
Thanks, Caddy.
And Archer as well.
Fine.
Of course.
Somebody was EP.
You know, I refuse to believe that's someone actually snoring.
Yeah, It sounds like a lawnmower.
It sounds like either a lawnmower or a man stubbed his toe.
Stubbed his toe. That sounds like me when I stubbed my toe.
Oh.
Doesn't happen very often, but it's happened at least twice.
Which is strange that it's happened twice.
I got 2 nickels out of it.
You got 2 Phillips.
Phillips. William.
William?
So Phil, is it?
Cheese. That's what it is.
Tis.
I like different types of cheese. Huh?
Oh, foot. I really do need some bigger ear pads for this headset because they're a bit. These do get a bit hurty at the ears sometimes. Okay, but real question: best kind of cheese? Shit, that's a good question. What would I consider the best kind of cheese?
I'm a basic bitch. Mozzarella.
Mozzarella or provolone.
I do really like Havarti cheese.
Havarti slaps.
Yeah, Havarti slaps.
Havarti's pretty good.
Havarti, I like old cheddar. Parmesan.
You never go wrong with the Parmesan.
Swiss? Swiss is okay. It's not my go-to.
I do enjoy the Swiss Alps. Wait a minute, wrong Swiss.
Just a minute here.
Like, Swiss wouldn't be my go-to cheese, but if I was offered, I'd be like, sure. Saying it's the best, I can't agree with you. Your reasoning is full of holes. God damn it.
I hate to say it, but it's got me there.
Zero, we fucking same brain that.
We're sharing the brain cell once again.
A cheese I wish was easier to find where I live is Munster cheese. Because Munster cheese is like for a grilled cheese, Munster cheese, perfect.
What if you're putting it on a burger?
Works good on a burger too.
I think it would be really good with like a crocus here.
Romano. Oh yeah, I like Romano as well. Yeah, if those of you who are still here from like Restless Wade, I do hope you had a good time with the round fox. I hope I'm at least 7% as entertaining.
Maybe something with like steak.
Round.
Grilled roast beef would be good.
Grilled roast beef is good.
Man, now I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Understandable. Alright, let's see what rally car I get from this. It is going to be another Ford. It's an Escort.
Hey, it's the Escort.
One of my favorites.
With the funny Valvoline sponsorship on.
Just realized I only have one Ford variant left. I might just do that right away. Just say fuck it. Just get it out of the way.
May as well.
Ford Escort service. I mean, what? Around this time of the year, they start selling Wensleydale cranberries in here. Interesting. So good.
The Escort's strange.
Okay, 15.6. 15.6%.
You have the old Repsol car, but then it evolved into the Valvoline car, which I find it really funny.
The element of surprise is funny.
I find it really funny that they went from being sponsored by one oil conglomerate to another.
Oh,
what are you talking about now?
Oh my god. That is the third raid of the night. Turbo Enemy! Thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. My name is Thunder. I am a blue dirk who plays racing games like 98% of the time. And if you enjoy a nonsensical Canadian rambling about racing games, well, then you're here at the right place. But I hope you enjoyed Turbo's stream, because Turbo is a good dude. Your first time chat is a kick W. Amazing. Arima 0x8 and James Variety. Wait, James is the guy who does the videos for Edna. Nice. But both of you, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buds. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah, Thunder is also a certified
maniac.
Oh, did Turbo just finish the game? Because I saw he was doing the Formula GT stuff. I was watching for a little bit before I went live.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. Well, I do hope that went pretty well. So, you want to know what's bullshit? What's up, Russ?
Grass.
The old classic grass.
Sleep. Sleep is bullshit. In the home screen, we have like a Dodge Stratus /
Really, only 353 horsepower? All right, no, we're going. I'm going stage 2.
And we get neither.
All right, let's. It's funny thing, Russ. We were just before you got here, we were talking about the Dodge Stratus being in the thing and it not being in this game. It's bullshit. Can't believe they would just tease us like that and not actually deliver. Fuck. Give me the Stratus.
You like F1 cars, Kek W.
Best I can offer is the Stratos from Lancia.
Best I can offer you is a Porsche. Wait just a minute.
Oh yeah, see, you weren't kidding, Lumzilla. You do have a vinyl of Brain 30 from Midnight Club 2. That is actually really fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Hello there. Do you pronounce it just GWO or do you pronounce it Guo? Oh, wrong thing. Not doing the endurances just yet.
Man, this has been such a great stream today. Multiple raids, and we've been blessed with the presence of the Miata Man.
GWO. Okay, cool. Thank you. I mean, hey, I'm just happy that the stream's been going well and a lot of people have been tuning in. It's one of the.
We've been blessed by the presence of the guy who works at the front desk of the GT League.
Yeah, so I'm moving up in the world, as you can tell.
You really are, Thunder.
Or moving down, depending on how you're looking at it.
You're moving
You're
left.
only allowed to use Japanese cars for this competition.
No. He's not allowed to use he's only allowed to use Japanese cars.
See, in GT3, that would actually be a bit more of an interesting challenge, considering the smaller roster of vehicles. Though that also being said, you wouldn't be able to do every event.
Yeah.
You take one step forwards and one step back. Oh, shit.
I've never heard of her.
Shit, that's right. I forgot I need to get to, Scoot was asking for a song. I need to see what it was called again. CC by 2.0? Let me take a look at this.
So while Thunder's looking at that, how's the RKD doing?
My legs hurt from all the walking I did today.
Fiddlesticks.
Look, our main shop is like 2-3 blocks down the road from the from like where service check-in is.
Mhm.
Scooty, oh, it's Creative Commons license. Damn it! I should have known. CC by 2.0 is Creative Commons license, not the title of a song. Look, I'm allowed to be stupid, okay? Gonna celebrate with some dinner, some champions, but I'll keep you tabbed in. You takes these W. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you again for the raid.
We have such a good community.
That we do.
Look, I'm just glad to, like, there was admittedly a period of time I kind of just felt a bit lost, and like kind of felt like things were drifting apart with certain areas, but just it's kind of like where some things might, you know, go one way, you just go another way, and then new people show up and you build something new from it. Would you be able, if you haven't like an actual song thing, Scoot, would you be able to link it? Nope, GT3 does not have a second chase cam. It is just this, and that's all you get.
Best I can offer is a singular chase cam.
I'll offer you 5 quid.
5 quid.
But yeah, I just, like, I will say, I only drove one dump. I drove 2.
Got a preferred platform? I mean, if there's a good quality YouTube link, that would be fine. That'll be more than good enough. It just so long as it's not something that's copyright detected.
But let's see, out of the vehicles I drove today, it was 2 Ram pickups, a Durango, a Chrysler Pacifica hybrid minivan, so it has some pep and stuff, and then everything else was a Jeep.
Oops, mostly Jeep.
So this is something that's like safe to play on stream, right? I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about it being something I can like that'll get me like hit with the copyright. I mostly ask because this is gonna this VOD will eventually go up on my YouTube channel, and I don't want to deal with YouTube's crap with the copyright stuff.
Yeah, it'll go up onto a dirt tube.
Should be. It is Creative Commons. All right. If that's the case, then so long as it's safe to play, I will play it.
Yeah, you'll get hit with copyright bullshit, but not as a Sniper Wolf.
Topical reference.
Now you know when this VOD was dated.
I'm just gonna keep letting it play regardless of me going into the menus.
This rhythm kind of reminds me of what's his name? Busby. The guy who did Ordinary Days.
If I can just say though, by the way, like this design of Escort is still like one of my all-time favorites for a rally car. Like I love this design.
Nice.
Like it was I know it was like by the end of the Escort, because the Escort was already like several years old by the time of this body design, but it just made it work so much nicer, just having the placing the wing more in a traditional position, and then the front bumper and stuff. It just I don't know, it works so well for this car.
And you put a Valvoline livery on it, and it's just
Yeah, and then just that, and then the white and blue like kind of Ford branding and stuff. I kind of wish they kept using this kind of Ford design going into the Focus rally car, but the that changed when it got different sponsors.
Yeah, Focus went from being do you like oil to do you like alcohol, and then it went from being do you like alcohol to do you like alcohol and oil.
And oil spills.
We're sorry.
We're sorry.
That double wing hits it. I mean, the double wing's cool. I like the double wing, but I think there's something about more of the simplicity of this that just really rings true for me.
Was this at around the time when Ford changed their rally branding to Ford Rally Sport instead of just Ford Motorsport?
I don't know. GWO, that's just kind of Tuzz's, like, Tuzz is just playing around. That's just kind of what he does. I wouldn't worry about it.
Don't take it too seriously. We have a goof and a gaff here.
Funny.
I mean, look at me. I'm Ed Sheeran.
It's phony. Please play DMC.
Okay, for a second I read that as yams, but it's yems.
Yams?
No, it's yams now.
I am smart.
I yammed what I yammed and it's all money.
She yam on my yam until I buzzer.
Closest I have is this.
Perfect.
Close enough.
Give me time.
This guy would say it and I kind of picked up on it. Fair.
Because I can do this.
Hey, get your butt off my keyboard, Rosie.
Cat has claimed keyboard. It is theirs now. Oops.
The keyboard is being annexed.
Right.
Shut the up fuck.
Wow, Connor. I can't believe you'd say that.
You know what? I'm not gonna take this slander.
Sadness.
Sadness.
Wait, is that like your actual name, Tom? Because when I said Connor, I was referring to. Oh right, okay, yeah. Because when I'm referring to Connor, the sound, the shut the up fuck. That's Killy Sunt, someone I am good friends with.
A very silly.
In which, if you haven't watched Killy Sun's videos and you enjoy kind of just humorous nonsense that sometimes revolves around corruptions, definitely watch Killy Sun because he's very good.
I'm now reminded of, I think it was Scotian's cat or somebody's cat that I can't remember whose cat it is, but he was nicknamed Connor the Cunt Crusher.
Cunt Crusher?
Yeah, Connor the Cunt Crusher.
Actually, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I've had 9 followers in this one stream tonight. That's like pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
That is pretty damn good.
Tasty.
And like, thank you to everyone who's followed. Like, really fucking appreciate it.
I will allow that.
Oh, I
I was just about to hit the allow button myself.
What did it try to like prevent the word cunt?
Yes, it did.
Yep.
Bad Cloudbot.
Hold on.
Now here's what I'll do to auto mod.
Let me go into mod view. Hold on. I'm going to allow term cunt.
GWO, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I know you've already been here, but I say this anyways. Enjoy your stay. That's that. And that's number 10 on the night.
You better enjoy your stay.
Too wholesome of a being not to follow. Well, gee, thank you.
You're here forever.
And ever and ever.
And ever.
And I think, to be fair, COD, I would imagine, I think when I first started using the bot, I think it did try to prevent like some of those swears and stuff, but I've added it as a permitted term like so many times, and I think now it's just like, fine, we'll just let you say it. Fuck.
Fine, use your hedonistic language. We don't care.
Cunt is in the permitted terms list. I'm not sure.
I think it's just Cloudbot partially has something to do with it, I imagine.
Well, either way, it was being a poopy head.
the contest.
That is now baked into the VOD.
Thank you.
See, RKD, I don't think that works because you're a mod.
Alright, I need somebody...
Basically, what you've just done for me, RKD, is you've demonetized this video.
Damn it!
Oh, it was gonna be demonetized anyway with all the swearing.
With the D in RKD stands for demonetized.
What about
This is where the first 30 seconds of the video.
Oh no, here we go.
Demonetized! I can't do a Mr. Sausage impression. Nice permitted term.
What is that supposed to mean?
It was a permitted term last month.
I can't believe you guys did this. Wait, no, I'm Ace. I can't. Shit!
You hate to see it.
Oh no, I gotta add this. Because it was blocked before, it is now back in the permitted term. Bitches. Oh, and they're going to add...
Hey, we cannot do it together.
Hold on. I'm going to delete that one, and then...
What's the difference?
He just wanted to type it out again.
We're getting carried away with the C word, man.
Look, I just use it as an... It's like fuck for me half the time.
Togetherant.
I don't use it to be derogatory or misogynist.
No, I know.
Hey, Thunder.
Hey, what's up?
Guess what?
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 What? Huh? Why did you record that?
Hold on, where is it?
How could you do this to me?
You know where that needs to go, Zero.
As an old...
Cons, huh? Fuck!
okay. That just... Yeah, that I just fucked up. Whoops.
I'm sorry, dude.
You cut it up.
Just...
You're not curious as to what cut
That
means?
reaction is going down in the books. If the stream is to be remembered for one thing, it's how I got you to confuse everything with cheese.
Yeah.
Good time.
Look, I've had stream archives over the years that have had very interesting moments in them. Let us not forget Burnout 3 and Yinling the erotic terrorist. Weirdo remembers that one, I'm sure.
Huh?
Two good friends and a pile of shit.
Oh, come on, Automod, please. It doesn't want that as its term. Like, come on, that word is just me. It's literally describing me.
We should throw Automod in the bin.
It's like half the stream.
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, like that. I can't remember if it was part 1 or part 2 of that Burnout stream. I think it was part 1. That's like one of my most viewed archives or like videos I've ever put on that channel. I think it has like it was like 5 years ago now, but I think it has like over 50,000 views.
Damn.
Or 50. I think it might even be 55,000. But yeah, for like what's basically an 8-hour stream of me just playing Burnout 3 and in like not the greatest quality with a bad microphone. And not the video probably not even, and I think the audio not even being entirely in sync, for it to get over 55,000 views and have a pretty positive reception according to the likes to dislikes ratio, I guess it just shows yes.
Also, RKD, when you added that term, did you have to add it in all caps?
Yes.
Fair enough.
It's time to drink ice cold refreshing Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Hashtag best Coke ever. Wait, this isn't my stream bit.
No, Zero, I don't need to try it first.
Cue twitch.tv/aerotech breaking down the door for gimmick infringement. Was this planned?
You know, in another server I'm a part of, that's my join the Discord call stinger.
What?
Was this planned?
What? So you just join and they just hear Arrow screaming, "Was this planned?"
Yes.
Born in a mountain, raised in a cave. Fucking and trucking is all I crave.
Born to shit, forced to white.
And jump.
You fucker!
They must have amnesia. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
Zero, I was half expecting you to just storm off with that.
I want you all to know I was in the middle of taking a drink and I spat my drink out.
Oh, no.
And now
That's very tragic.
Coca-Cola all over my pants.
It's the best Coke ever.
Fuck off.
Oh my god.
That's the best joke commercial ever.
God fucking damn it.
We've gotten like so fucking far off the rails now.
Because I showed up.
Born to drink,
Like
forced to
anything
piss.
different, though.
Also, you have a good night, Lumzilla. Appreciate you being here.
Desk is now sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Hold on.
You just gotta
clip.
You just gotta put
see
stuff
if
on
I
it.
I'm gonna clip this and see if I can find the
right.
moment where the soda came out of my mouth.
And for doing that, we got another French.
A French!
We got a citron.
Oh, it's that citron.
Yep. This will be useful for the later FF cups. Alright, where are we? 16.2%. 16.2. Okay.
You call it off the rails, by the way. I would just call it really funny. Off the rails, yes. Funny, also yes. God fucking damn it, Arcady.
It's the best Coke Zero commercial.
Okay.
Hey, NASCAR, you should run it.
You have to listen closely on this clip I'm about to post, but if you listen closely, you can hear the moment.
Why not call it rally funny? Weirdo, can I ban you?
No!
Look, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I'm wearing a black shirt. It means the potential cola stains.
I even really want to. I realize the only four-wheel drive cars I have in my garage right now are all rally cars.
Oops.
So you know what? Fuck it. That's what we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna use the escort for the four-wheel drive challenge.
I'm listening back to the clip. I can hear it. It was just
You can hear him spitting out.
I'm going to go start the impromptu load of laundry. I will be right back.
All right. I mean, I might be overpowered, but it's fine.
The fucking laugh that you had.
If you win into escort, is it a happy ending?
Yes, indeed.
It's not like there's a rule that says you can't enter with the escort. Exactly. I create my own rules.
This is your own show.
What's the estimate on how long I think I might keep going? Probably for at least a little longer. Kind of just having a good time, really.
And that's the important thing, is you're having a good time.
Exactly.
I know, for certain, I sure as hell am having a good time. God fucking damn it, RKD.
But RKD, you just gotta try it.
No!
If only NASCAR commercial breaks would run that ad instead of what we see every week.
Yeah. I'm having a great time while I play a game. Try not to crash. I'm laughing. Smile.
Zero, you should check the block terms list.
Oh no. This is gonna haunt me for months to come. And I am A-okay with it.
Sarah, I guess you could say that's karma for making Thunder go, huh? Earlier.
I just realized it's where I live right now. It's 2.5 hours away from Halloween, which means in 2.5 hours, everyone goes steal you can go steal candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Smile.
Happy Halloween, fuckface.
I'll consider that repayment for cheese.
Oh wait, in 27 minutes, it's candy theft day for me.
I had to mention that, by the way, because my buddy Brent decides, oh hey, it's Halloween. I'm gonna stream Shadow the Hedgehog on Halloween.
Hey, Brent, what are you doing? 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 What are you doing?
It is pretty spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, good night, Franco. You have a good one.
Alright, in a bit, it's going to be time for...
Happy Halloween, fuckface!
So, I may have added another sound to the tab. And this is at my own expense.
Alright, you have a good one, Tom.
This is very much at my own expense.
Exactly how much popcorn do you have since you've been munching for a while?
Munch.
Well, you see, I started with I just like opened a bag of like Smart Food white cheddar before I started, as I started the stream, and I just slowly throughout the stream I've just been consuming it.
Munch.
No, it was just a regular sized bag.
Schrodinger's popcorn.
Look, this is gonna be my. If I'm gonna have some sort of dinner, this is it.
Fair enough.
Do you have an ice cold glass of Coca-Cola Zero?
No, I have Pepsi Zero.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
I have something that I can actually tolerate the taste of.
And something that you will fucking spit out.
Man, I haven't had Pepsi in a while.
Also, Goldie, all I'm gonna say is stay tuned. Why?
It's really funny to me.
Ah, it goes by the old name in the UK.
Man, I wish it was still called Pepsi Max. They used to call it that here, and they're like, no.
No.
No, they decided.
No, I don't think that's what they thought.
So fucking
Didn't
funny.
it go by Pepsi Max somewhere?
It did.
So. Pepsi Max too.
Was called that.
Brutus Pepsius Maximus.
Born to pee, forced to poo.
Cretunus Maximus or Cretinus Maximus. I hope you like the sweet ASMR and the walk, by the way.
I say stay tuned, Goldie. You will see why.
Bring back Super Stage Road 11 and SSR5. You have the Tokyo Express track.
Ford Escort revving at the beginning of the race ASMR.
I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling.
Shut the fuck up, me.
No.
That's not even you. Well,
No,
actually,
that is Thunder.
That
I
is-
was
Looking
back
at
in
the clip, yeah, that was Thunder.
I thought that was the beginning of the spin.
I mean, it is, but like
The
the way
right
that
after.
Thunder weaves with that is so funny.
I mean, sure, I guess.
It's just.
You have a very infectious laugh.
Do I?
Why else would I have it on myself?
Because you lost your sanity years ago?
It's not to make fun of you.
No, I don't give a shit. It's like here in yeah, here in this town, townhouse. Why is it a townhouse? Here, here in this parts of the land, I do not mind people taking the piss out of me. It's funny. But please don't actually take the piss out of me. That would just be weird.
Taking the piss out of yourself is just going to the bathroom.
Yeah, I will do that myself. Thank you very much. Remove piss.
God fucking damn it.
I mean, you gotta call the Ghostbusters because there is ghosts in your bed there. They use the machine and hook it up to your dick.
Fuck.
It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts, and I go ah.
The syringe. Why do you
yes,
need
the
a
syringe.
syringe?
It's piss extraction time. Fuck.
To have piss to remove, first you need to drink water.
His conversation is really swinging around from townhouse to removing dirt piss.
Ghostbusters was a movie in 1986.
I am a fucking adult, and this is what I choose to do with my time.
That the conversation is going down the drain.
I can't believe you've done this.
I hope me
I can believe you've done this.
I'm making piss vibrates. Someone left a dual shock on.
Mommy, it's 4 p.m. It's time for your piss.
What the fuck?
I am a fucking adult, and I need an adult, a different adult.
I need an adult. I am an No, you are not.
You know what you are, Thunder.
What am I?
You are gay.
Yes, and?
That's it. You're gay.
Yes, and?
We're all gay. Wait.
Oh no.
He's got 6 dicks.
Twice a day, the piss removal. Twice a day?
If it's twice a day, then there must be something seriously wrong with your kidneys.
I think. I mean, as far as I know, I still. As far as I know, I still have both of them. I think I still have both of them. I can't make any promises.
Claw.
Don't make me use the claw.
Blanche.
Why the claw specifically? And what is that emote?
I mean, at the very least.
Yeah, the gold also works.
Let's go. It's piss colored.
Fuck's sakes.
Look, Thunder.
Hey, at the very least, you're not an Arby's fryer shitter.
What?
McFucking excuse me?
It is a shit.
Oh my god.
Community on Reddit. People do not actually shit in the fryers at Arby's. At least they
I'd be
didn't when I
concerned if this were real.
Turbo gifting a sub to Red. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Red, big fan.
The piss.
Well,
No one's heard of an evil thing.
do you
called
go
moving
with the
an upper
meme and
decker.
use it for the cake?
Aladdin left an upper.
Or do you?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use it for that because just makes my life makes my life easier for that.
If he didn't, I'd be sad.
The lightweight piss cup.
I'll piss. He did what in his cup?
Why are we talking so much about piss?
Would you rather we talked about the Coke Zero Sugar?
No. But Thunder's piss arc.
What?
Coke Zero Sugar not permitted. Block term Coke Zero Sugar. Permitted term Thunder's Piss Art.
My God.
This is gonna be great for the VOD.
I mean,
It's fucking just Saturn. I'm gonna go pissy all in a sec.
I mean, if you can piss 6 feet straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment.
I can't fucking believe this. I'm being bullied by my bladder.
Good idea.
Ken. Oh, if only you were watching this live on Twitch, YouTube viewers. You can see
Everybody loves.
I imagine most of my YouTube viewers who are watching up to this point are thinking, just fucking piss.
This has turned into the gargantuan piss wizards of Quebec.
Not Quebec.
Black.
Okay, come on.
Okay, no,
Don't-
I'll get rid of that. Don't worry.
You're blocking all these terms, and I'm like, but why?
Because it's funny.
Today,
Quebec isn't real.
October the 30th of 2023, this chat declared war on Quebec for 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Did we win or lose?
We won.
This is what happens when you
Hell
piss
yeah.
on a white Suzuki. It turns into piss, just like snow.
You know, he's got a point.
Yeah. Look, as much as I just am sitting here like, what? So long as it's entertaining for everyone else, that's all that matters.
Oh, there's a mini here. Unfortunately, it's not pink, so it's not the good face of business.
Yeah, it's...
Plus Thunder, you know with us Chuckle Flex Hero is gonna happen anyways.
Yeah, true.
Something, Racing Lagoon mentioned.
Who will win, normal K cars or the piss mobile?
At this rate, it's the good piss of business.
Piece of business.
I'll piss in your business.
No!
No!
Hello, police?
What the fuck are you two talking about? Fucking your wife and being in a hot topic. I mean,
You
what else
can't
do
see
do
me,
on
but
Saturday night?
I'm holding up my keyboard that has had soda drenched onto it.
You should clean that.
I did. I don't need your bodily fluids on my keyboard.
Oh my god.
You're lucky that I'm on push to talk right now. Otherwise, I would bonk you.
It's on the White Thunder.
Rust. But... what? The Wolf of Piss Street.
The piss of Wall Street.
Russell is inciting violence in this chat.
At this rate, I'm gonna have someone who unsubscribes from me, just like that one guy who unsubscribed from me because I belched.
You
Just
lost a
serving
subscriber.
subscribers. That's gross.
You lost a subscriber, and that subscriber was me.
Thank you. If you're interested with Burnout 1 beta, I'll be releasing it for PCS62 this year in November.
Oh hell yeah!
I was gonna say, why specifically PCS62? Wouldn't that just mean you'd be releasing a beta build you found? Or am I just looking into this dumbly? Back from pissing, what did I miss? I mean, I guess to be fair, Fiends, what you followed that up with would make sense in that context.
We went from pissing to sneezing. Now we need to go from sneezing to wheezing.
Yeah, I had to
Well, you
choose.
can just consult Jimmy for that one.
Oh, I mean, Jimmy would just Jimmy would just go be like exclamation mark throne and then just start wheezing uncontrollably until I find out.
You right?
Which, by the way, exclamation mark throne, if you're wondering what the fuck that's about.
Starting up the he's
You
starting
must
up the
also
lawnmower.
remember exclamation mark Timmy's and song.
Song at least makes sense. Timmy's is just do we need that?
Yes.
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 Oh, kick your!
I'll kick yours, apparently.
It was I'll kick your blocked.
I don't know.
What is this? Moderation.
It's fascism.
Fascism?
That's pretty much what it is. Just the thanks, Automod. Very cool.
Ha.
Ha.
Ah.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh.
My night is not complete unless I'm here to bother you.
Can't
I
believe
have
it.
already started piss discourse in your chat. I will now bring it to voice chat.
But it was already happening in voice chat.
Well, now it's happening even more.
It's happening again.
Ah.
Don't you love me?
Maybe.
Dirt devil, my smegma.
Oh my god.
Don't you have
His
the best
course
friends
was right
Thunder?
there.
His God saying
The piss course.
His course was right there. SMH.
I'm telling you, Thunder, your game became self-aware. All the piss talk going around it in voice chat, in stream chat, and the game's like, you know, I want to be a part of this conversation. Have the piss, Suzuki.
Yeah. That is
Timing
basically
of you fast forwarding.
basically that is how my brain is right now, screaming.
I thought it was just I thought your brain, when you're running on one brain cell, I thought your brain is just a YouTube poop version of the song "Dig" by Mudvayne.
Well, I already did that once on before.
I know. I adore that video so much. Wait, why was that not a loud term?
Wait, hold
All
on. It was
the
allowed one extra S.
Wow, Automod. Get with the times, old man.
I know, right?
God.
The future is now, old man.
You can have multiple gay asses.
Yeah. Sure can.
Multiple gay asses while you...
Backflip.
While we examined the orangutan, the engine tried to mend the jaw.
Yeah, me too.
Oh no. I know where Saturn went. Saturn went back to the bathroom.
Guys, I'm stuck in the bathroom now. He put me in the bathroom.
I just wanted an excuse to play that. That sound bit just makes me laugh every time.
It is a good sound.
I have
Too bad.
Too many YouTube boot clips on my soundpad. Too many.
I believe you mean you don't have enough.
Yeah.
You know,
Fair.
it's a shame. It's a shame you fast forwarding doesn't actually make you go fast in game. Like, imagine if you fast forwarded, you actually started doing 200 miles an hour in the car.
That would be pretty good.
Oh my god, I can hear my friend Slayu right now jumping in chat. Hey, Thunder, you should make that car do 20,000 RPM.
Suzuki also works F1.
Slayu is a big fan of corrupting Gran Turismo so that all the engines over rev. You ever see those videos of GT1 and 2 where they make the cars like rev to 50,000 RPM?
Yeah, they sound like
See, it may be colored like piss, but now it needs to drive like piss.
So I discovered a good subset of cheats to turn on in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 that leads to, oh my god.
Oh.
It leads to oh my god?
You can
Like,
say the way this
Rodney
car
Mullen
glides.
is, he's a cryptid now.
You could say the way the car goes through corners.
Slayu, what the hell?
RKD,
flows.
what have you done?
The car flows.
What did I tell you?
The car flows like water
saw
going
it.
down a sink.
No.
I legitimately did not think Slayu was going to show up.
I can't believe
Get off the board.
Arcady, I can't believe you're out here streaming whilst I'm streaming.
No, it's a quick thing.
I know.
Don't worry. But
just-
look at Rodney Mullen.
I'm just giving you a hard time for the funnies. Tony Hawk microwave hallway.
Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
So, you want to know what I did? Is I went to cheats, I turned on gorilla mode and then kid mode.
You could say that, you could say that Thunder's pissing your jimmies.
Wait, hold on.
What?
RKD,
Yes.
why does Rodney Mullen look like the Crimson Chin?
He's got a toilet mouth.
Rodney Mullen received the Jay Leno patch.
He received the Jay Leno patch and people proceed to piss in his mouth. I'm sorry.
I don't think we need to go there.
No, you know that one Aston movie sketch? Yeah, it's basically just that.
Oh dear lord. Don't even think about it.
To anyone who's
Discourse that
watching,
nobody wanted.
to anyone who's watching this and is scarred for life, me too.
Do I need to play the distorted clip of Carson screaming again?
What, like the one
Listen.
like the 8 of them that you have or something?
Listen, you don't have to thank us for the new discourse that's going to live rent free in your head, and you're not going to feel better until you start talking to your family about it.
Don't give them the ideas.
And if you too want to become equally scarred for life, you can follow the streams live at twitch.tv/ThunderTHR.
Or join the Discord server.
Anyone in chat, by the way, !Discord if you're curious.
Unless you're a cunt, and then we won't let you. I'm kidding.
No, we'll still let you in. We'll just dunk on ya.
Obey the rules, or I'll make my partner for you.
Whoa. Hold the fucking phone.
You really like that song.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but that necessitated me playing that clip again. And yes, I do like that clip a lot because this screen is horrifying.
Damn, Thunder be out here bouncing around in the piss mobile.
Yeah. As Fiend said, jump around.
You see, this special edition.
Alright, what color?
This special edition Pisuki. They measure its power.
Oh, it's orange.
Its power.
It's orang.
Oh.
Oh, it's citrus flavored.
Citrus? Citrus?
Citrus!
Citrus!
That's a weird looking citrus.
Lemons!
No, that's a yellow fruit.
Alternatively,
It's called the color is actually called volcano.
your mini is burnt.
Oh, it's burnt.
Citrus!
Well, considering it's called volcano.
Wait a minute. It doesn't say the year of that mini, right?
Nope.
Because I don't think that's the old one.
Nope. It's not.
That's right. Okay, I remember looking this up.
Citrus flavor. I was someone.
That mini that they scanned for the game, because a lot of people don't realize, kind of like the Volkswagen Beetle, they kept building the original style Mini Cooper, despite the copyright of like Mini changing hands a lot. Because if I remember right, it was Austin that first had Mini.
Mm-hmm.
And then it changed hands a couple times, but despite that, the companies that got it, they kept building the original Mini. And if I remember correctly, well into the 90s, they kept building that old thing. And the one that's in GT3 is not it's not a vintage one. It's an early 90s built Mini Cooper.
Yep.
And not just that, it's a 90s Mini Cooper specifically built for the Japanese market.
I was about to say, there was the weird specification of the Mini that was only sold over there in Japan, because they have a weird obsession with those cars.
Yes, they do. I have to give credit to Japan's car culture. There is so many, like, micro car cultures within that country. It's wild. Like, the one people most know about is, like, Dajiban. That's, like, the one that blew up on YouTube and shit like that. There's also a big... I don't know what it is, but there's something, like, kind of surreal seeing Japan and then seeing very American things over there. Like, well, Dajiban is a thing. Like, van culture, like American van culture, is a thing over there.
There's
like,
a weird subsect over there that focuses on a USDM car culture around late 1990s, early 2000s.
There, USDM culture in the sense of, like, how tuner cars were in the 90s and the import tuner craze of the 2000s. Like, what do they call it? Sex spec. It's jokingly referred to as sex spec, with, like, the wild body kits and wings and neons and decals all over everything. Over the past 3 years, that style came back in Japan. And there's, like, at first it went from, like, a niche thing, and then it went to, like, people with money doing big dollar builds to make, like, import tuner stuff that you saw in the States. Also, what's kind of funny too, and I think this is really ironic, as somebody who has tracked down actual JDM parts for cars, like headlights, taillights, mirrors, and stuff like that. The USDM craze isn't just for, like, you know, the modified culture. There's also this big thing of making, like, Civics, Integras, most of, like, 90s models, and making them look USDM, not like modified but stock. Like, you know how, like, over here, like, people really love the OEM Plus look, where you know, it was like, it'll be dropped, has wheels, but that's it. It's like everything else, they made it look like a JDM 6th gen Civic, you know, stuff like that. Over there, like, if you look at how they're building cars, what kind of makes me laugh so hard, to us, the 2nd generation TSX, it was just the Accord over there. There's dudes over there with that generation Accord, and they made them look like USDM second gen TSXs. Complete down to the weird grill beak, bumpers, headlights, taillights. Yes, even though there are mild differences between USDM taillights and JDM taillights, they're going out of their way to buy USDM taillights. They're that wildly committed to the as the same as the JDM fanboys over here. But yeah, it's. I think it's so funny. Like over here, we're so obsessed with making our USDM Japanese cars look JDM, and now there's a huge movement over there where they want all the USDM parts, all the stuff we don't like and find ugly and boring and forgettable. They want it all, and they're paying top dollar for it.
I actually do find that pretty fun.
That's actually what's kind of happening now. Like, native Japanese folks who can speak English are reaching out to car communities in the States and like working out like agreements. Like I've heard of some people where they get something where like a small shipping container, if people pitch in enough, they'll fill like a really small shipping container full of stuff from Japan, and then when it gets over here, they fill it with USDM stuff and it goes back to Japan. And they split like the shipping costs. So like they're trading stuff like equally. There's like no real cash. The only thing they're pitching in is for shipping. Because like that's how bad each side wants the parts. And I think that's like crazy.
Yeah,
that is pretty wild.
Pretty cool, actually.
Like I haven't seen it yet, because I still have a small handful of friends who have 7th gen Accords. I used to have a 7th gen Accord, and when I kind of left that scene, it was still kind of like peak. The big thing you would do to your 7th gen Accord sedan was to make it look like a 1UC Honda Inspire, which is what the USDM Accord is based off of. It's based off of the Japanese Honda Inspire. So like our Accord had its own look, panels, everything. In Japan, you would see these same cars, what you know as an Accord, but they were Honda Inspire. For the sedans, everything would like swap up between models. Like you could take all the parts of an Inspire, front bumper, rear bumper, headlights, whatever, etc. It all bolts on to a USDM Accord. The cool thing about the Inspire was, because there's no Acura over there, the Inspire is a very luxurious car. Had some cool things for Honda at the time. All the headlights for Inspires were HID. So like having HID headlights in 2003 was like baller status. But what's kind of cool is Honda developed Inspire headlights to be self-leveling and stuff. So like the stuff we see on like German cars now, where they're like self-leveling and they'll follow the steering wheel, Honda was doing this in the early 2000s on like an Accord, basically. Another thing too was an option on the Inspires. You would get this really cool slick deck-lid spoiler, but the spoiler was like a package deal, because attached to the spoiler was a rear view camera. So if you would get like this accessory, you would get a rear view camera with your deck lid spoiler, and you would get like a special like infotainment screen where it would light up and show the back of the car. Again, like in 2003, 2005, a backup camera was like unheard of. And again, Japan, they were over there doing it. What else was different from Inspire's? And this is mostly what like the fanboys wanted. Into the 2000s, Honda was still doing stuff like really, really extensive accessory parts catalogs for all their models. Like, they stopped really doing it in the late 2000s, but that generation Inspire, if you had the cash and you were buying one of those new, there was a whole bunch of Mugen and Modelo parts you could get, which today, like in the 7th gen world, those are like the big money parts. Mugen made like factory lip kits. They did make like lowering springs. I don't know if they made a catback, but you know, it's a shame Mugen's not really a thing anymore. Like, I think they're still around. They're just not really associated with Honda as much as there used to be. But like all throughout the 90s and early 2000s, like, just, I don't know, the idea of like you could get a brand new Honda and then spec it out with like fucking Mugen parts and have like a factory warranty backing all that was just super cool.
Say, I know Mugen still is around today and they make parts.
My chat is saying, by the way, I'm loving this episode of Carfax with Russ.
Oh, listen, my brain is an encyclopedia of like either weird, obscure car stuff, either it's either super niche, interesting to certain people, or obscure, forgotten cars to the point where people say to me, Russell, why the hell do you even know that? And I go, I don't know. I looked on the internet one Sunday morning, and then it was Sunday evening, and I'm like, wow, I know everything I need to know about the Suzuki Carry.
It's why I've been letting you have the floor, because it's a good break from the piss chat.
Yes.
I mean, we can go back to that at any time.
What's up, Zero?
They still are around. They're on.
Oh, Mugen, yeah.
They currently, looking at their website, they have current parts for the FK Civic, the Honda CRV. I think it's actually kind of bucks. The 5-door Civic, the Honda Fit, the generation of the Civic Type R that came before the FK8.
Oh, that thing. I forget the chassis code of it.
The funky looking dude.
Oh, the fuck 2?
Yeah, that, whatever that is.
Oh, it's called the FK2, right?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Honda City, another previous generation of the Honda Civic, the Honda Legend, the Honda Odyssey, and the Honda Civic Wagon.
See, speaking of Hondas and cool things, I always wanted, you know, the Vigor / Ascot 5-cylinder.
Those are cool cars.
Yeah, but one option with a 5-cylinder?
Oh. They were... Honda's 5-cylinder didn't get a whole lot of love. Tuners kind of turned their noses up at it. They were okay with reliability, unlike, you know, like a Honda D-Series where you could just abuse it and you hear the engine laugh at you. They weren't as reliable as like Honda's 4-cylinders. I don't even think they sounded that great. I think that was another disappointment of it, because like, you know, you hear 5-cylinder and you're like, oh, those things sound cool.
Lemon in chat says, did anyone know the reason the NSX came about was some curious drunk Honda workers in a Honda City with an engine moved through the back?
I'd believe it.
Really? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, speaking of Honda and the NSX, because of Honda's affiliation with McLaren with F1 in the very late 80s and early 90s, which very successfully, they had a very successful Formula One car.
Ayrton Senna.
Yeah. The man single-handedly responsible for making every Brazilian video game, racing game player think, if gap car.
Steve Jobs.
So,
Guys,
God damn it.
I'll be right back real quick. I gotta I gotta get a drink and take care of something real quick.
Oh, he means piss.
No, not actually piss, I think.
Oh, secret piss. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's one of these.
Drink up, boy, man.
That's unsavory.
Drink up, bitch. Wait, can chat still hear us?
Yes.
Okay. So because of Honda's success with McLaren, when McLaren was developing their supercar, McLaren went to Honda saying, "Hey, we need a power plant for our supercar. Do you want to help us?" And Honda said no. And even there's still no real clear answer why Honda said no. And I mean, my opinion, I think Honda didn't want to take away from its NSX. I think Honda was afraid if they were to give a power plant to McLaren, and let's just say they would have developed something like a V8, and it didn't go into the NSX. You know, like I don't know. I've always thought that their reasons for not working with McLaren to provide a power plant was because of the existence of the NSX. I think if that idea were to come out before, or if the NSX came out way later in the 90s, who knows, maybe the McLaren F1 would be Honda powered, you know, and you would have the world famous, 240 mile an hour supercar with Honda power. But, that's just not the way that timeline went, and instead they went to BMW. But but speaking of Japanese cars, another little tidbit, since we're talking about the F1, you want to know what the F1's butterfly doors were inspired by?
Alright, I'm back.
What's that?
The Toyota Serra.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Makes sense.
McLaren
there you
engine,
go.
because ironically enough, when they were in Japan trying to contract Honda, again, the car was still in development.
Alright, and
So-
Sorry.
Out the wild.
Sorry, I have to mention,
Yes.
we got another one.
Another one.
But it's yellow this time.
Oh.
Piss.
So the piss continues.
No, it's this one's kind of more like mustard.
I was about to say, I would call
Listen,
this
some
mustard.
people have mustard piss.
Please don't piss mustard.
If you're pissing mustard, please consult a doctor.
I mean, in color. Listen. If your thing is piss, but chunky, do what makes you happy. I'm not gonna judge you, but
in front of my Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
In front of my zero sugar Coca-Cola.
I hope it fucking cries.
Damn.
Yeah, see, it's gonna cry, but not for the reason you think. It's because you didn't try it first.
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
I still need a minute. I still need a
mid
mid-engine. I still need a mid-engine car. Fuck.
I can't hear you over the sound of me enjoying cherry Pepsi.
That's exactly what I have right now. Cherry Pep, but it may be Pepsi Zero, but it's still cherry Pepsi Zero.
But anyway,
anyways,
yes, the world famous butterfly doors on the McLaren F1 were inspired by the butterfly doors of the Toyota Serra.
nice.
That little 120 horsepower Tercel powered Serra glass thing
Glask.
inspired the most iconic supercar of all time. Not a lot of people know that.
The Toyota Serra.
All
right. I need
weird, dumb things.
I need a mid-engine car now. Huh.
You could buy the Opel Speedster.
The Serra
I could.
is a really cool looking car. Let's be real.
How much is it? 38,000. That's not too terrible. I'm just trying to think because there's not a lot of choice. I don't have. My choices are limited.
Nice Lotus Elise.
You could buy the 3400S.
It's 70. It's like 76,000 though.
Would the plural of Lotus be Lotai?
Oh god.
Lotusy.
Slay you, shut up.
You.
Thankfully, I don't have I'm stuck on push to talk, otherwise bonks would happen.
Damn it, the Elise is 58,000.
Somewhere Laura is grunting in pain at the mention of that.
So one more absolutely useless, strange facts that of vehicles that live inside my head.
In your head.
Buy the MR2.
I could.
Now this is for the North American folks here. Who remembers the ill-fated Cadillac Catera?
Oh, it's probably.
Me.
Oh, it's probably. Actually, to be honest, this would probably be my best choice because it's like. So it's like
SW20.
It's like it's like 27,000. It's 20.
Slaves.
It's 23 if I want the G limited, but who wants to do that?
Slams paws on table.
What?
SW20.
What is
SW20.
this car? The Catera. What is this?
It's an Opel Omega.
Cadillac. Oh yes, I was gonna get to that. The Cadillac Catera was Cadillac's first real try to kind of make Cadillac sporty and to try to attract a younger buyer, like a younger buyer's market to the brand. It didn't work because the same old people bought the Catera, but just bitched about it because it was rear-wheel drive and it didn't have a V8. However, it was based off the Opel Omega, but here's where the weirdness comes because of GM and GM's absolute raging boner for badge engineering. The Opel Omega, which was what the Cadillac Catera was based off of, was also a platform sister car to a specific generation Holden Commodore. And that is the VX Commodore.
Here's VX Commodore, Lotus, and Jimmy just break in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura breaks
Jimmy
the
just
fucking door down
burst
and
in.
Jimmy just wheezes his way into the voice chat.
No. I just want like a Kool-Aid Man level burst through the wall. Jimmy has his arms in the air. Holden mentioned, and just a crowd roars behind him.
No, it'd just be. He would just break through the wall, and you'd just be loudly wheezing.
Yes. Also, Lemon, yes. The Catera had a light bar on the back. Yes. I forget if that was a part of the design language when it was an Opel Omega. Now, over in Europe, the Omega was more of a regular kind of commuter car, where the Catera was just a very luxurious car. The Catera was only offered with the V6. You could get 4 cylinders in the Opel Omega, and the V6 was like a higher trim. But that same chassis is what the Holden VX Commodore was based off of, and those had V8s. And if you really want to see cool stuff, you know, just like Google Holden VX Commodore, because that chassis stuck around long enough that the VX chassis is also what the Monaro was based off of. And you know what was related to the Monaro that we got in the States? And that would be the Pontiac GTO. Yes, the reason why they looked very similar is because the VX Commodore is what the Monaro was based off of, and that's where we got our Pontiac GTO. And to take this mindfuck even further, GM, for some reason, exported the Monaro before they got the idea to bring it over here as a Pontiac. They sold it in the Middle East as a Chevy. And you want to know what they named it? The Lumina.
Wait a second.
Yes. Not only that, when the Monaro did go out of production after 2006, for 07, 08, no.
Katie, what are you doing over there, huh?
Before the VE Commodore, that generation before the VE Commodore, they sent Commodores over there as Chevys as well, and also called them Luminous.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
And with that information, I'm going to go to bed because I got to get up early for work.
I do too.
Understandable.
But to add one more bit to it, they also sold the Statesman there as the Caprice, foreshadowing our Caprice PPV.
The Capice. Me too.
Thanks, Tim.
I was outside of my room switching laundry, and I heard that from all the way in the laundry room.
Oh my god.
Who died?
Yes.
That's Kitty.
Oh. Okay. My brain doesn't want to fucking stop. I saw the mention of Camry. Archer, fun fact. There is a version of the Toyota... A couple of them. The regular Camry sedan. There's a Daihatsu variant of the Camry sold in Japan called the Daihatsu Altis. And yeah. Also, I don't think the Solara Coupe was sold in Japan. However, the USDM only, at least at first. Remember when the Camry was a coupe before they called it the Solara? That generation before it became the Solara?
The fucking Camry Solara.
So, the generation before, there was a Camry coupe that was sold in North America. Toyota, for some reason, got it in their heads that, hey, why don't we sell this in Japan as well? We already have the Camry, but we're gonna call it something different, market it a little bit upscale, and give it a different name. RKT. But of all the names, you want to know what Toyota decided to call this Camry coupe just for Japan?
What?
The Toyota Scepter.
Scepter.
Yes. And not gonna lie, I kind of wish our coupes got called that, because like that just rings so much cooler than Camry Coupe.
Yeah.
Like just imagine it, like, yeah, I got a Camry, but instead you say, yeah, I got a Toyota Scepter. You intrigue people. You make people say, what? What's that? Ooh.
Missed opportunity.
Exactly. Like, seriously, Archer, Google Toyota Scepter, and your brain's gonna fucking melt. Like, it is literally a USDM Camry Coupe, but just called the Scepter and right-hand drive. You want to absolutely dunk on JDM fanboys and baffle and confuse them? Import a Scepter. Because when they tell you, bro, they have these in the States already, and then you'd be like, oh yeah? Is that why you imported your Toyota Soarer when we already have the Lexus SC300, you nerd? And then you completely shut him down.
Do be like that.
It do be like. This has been another episode of Russell knows way too much dumb shit about cars nobody cares about. Good.
This was an episode of Russell geeks out instead of pissing.
Yes.
Well, we had our piss break earlier. Now it's back to informative
no, we
hours.
already.
True.
I mean, the pin expired. You already had your piss arc.
The pin expired. Understandable. Have a day. Or in this case, have a night. Yeah, me too.
But anyway, I'm gonna dip out of here. Thunder, enjoy the rest of your stream. My God, you absolute mad lad! You were approaching 7 hours. I'm proud of you.
I just really wanted to play this game, and I'm having a good time.
Like, I streamed for 3.5, 4 hours, and then I get all fucking tuckered out. But you know, that's what happens. I'm getting fucking old.
Yeah, getting old is a thing.
After 2 hours of streaming.
It's not an easy. It's not an easy thing to do.
No, I mean the fact that
it's only 7 hours.
I mean the fact that I work on average between 9.5 to 11 hours at work every day, and I'll stream 3-4 days a week. I don't know how I do it still.
Very carefully.
I examine very carefully as I stream the hours that go by, and I slowly
Yeah, me too. I hope so too, SoFlo. I hope so too.
And one more thing before I go. Remember, chat. You will never ever have I had a brain fart. Fuck.
I was wondering what the fuck was going on.
I was trying to do a bit, and then I drew a complete blank. God damn it. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, remember. Always buy Thundies Tundies.
Please.
Always.
Please.
Always. Anyway,
have a good night, Russ.
You take care.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Gone forever. Yeah, pretty much faints. Anyone remember the Eagle Summit wagon? I've seen one in person before. It was certainly a vehicle to see with my own glasses-wearing eyes.
It had 4 wheels and an engine.
You have a good night, too, Cod. You have a good night, too, Cod. I think my goal for tonight will probably be to see if I can get to 20% and then call it, but we'll see how long that takes.
I thought you were going to say to 20 hours, and I'm like, whoa.
No, 20%. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Also, hello. Hello?
Oh, it's Jim Jam.
Jimbothy. Hello, glasses wearer. I feel your pain. I've just been used to it for the last nearly 20 years. That's fine. Just you get when you wear glasses this long, you just get used to it.
The Jimmy is still working.
He's still working. Oh, I see. All right. And that's the reason I didn't want to buy one of those. Is you get it as a prize. I can relate. Yeah. Hello there, James Games. Now to figure out what I should actually use this thing for. Got cataract surgery earlier this year? Fuck. I don't think I've ever been in that situation before. At 18.5%.
Okay. I see, in my absence, we have lost the Honda enthusiast and gained one Wheezeman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jimmy's apparently still working, but so they're just listening in. Not that it's the easiest for me to see the Discord chat right now because Strum chat.
Wheezing on the job.
Wheezing on the job. Is there anything I can actually use this thing? Oh, wait, are you going, Lemon? I'm just asking because I didn't see you mention anything before. You usually see okay, but glasses help you focus college work. Yeah, I pretty much need glasses for like all purposes because otherwise I am blind as shit.
Hey, me too,
All right, well, you have a good night then, Lemon. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one.
Have a good.
Have and good.
Wait. Are you
Waiting.
trying to enter the naturally aspirated race?
No, I'm trying to enter the turbo race. Smile.
I was about to say, I saw you looking over that earlier, and I was like, ah.
I realized, and then I'm like, you know what? Change plans. Smile.
Fuck this, we're going to turbo.
You might want to reconsider that, buddy. Though I think you can undo the turbocharger with an NA upgraded, so...
That's fine. It's better to just use it for. I can still use it for an intended purpose, and that's all that matters.
It's a shame you can't really take the turbocharged car into the race, take the parts off, and then the game's like, no, you have to. You can't park there, mate.
Back off.
What a stream this has been today.
Yeah, indeed. I am the Wheeze Master. Oh.
Gallons,
Yes, you are, Jimmy.
Coca-Cola.
That whole just section where it was just piss, I'm just like, oh my god. That is gonna be something that's archived forever. Wow.
Forever.
Multiple raids.
Yeah, I got rated 3 times today. First by Kirana, then by Russell, and then by Turbo.
It's been a good day.
And I got like 10 or so followers today.
We were blessed with the presence of the guy who works at
including Lemon Bunui and the guy who edits and the GT Auto guy.
If I may.
If you may.
Back to school, motherfucker! Back to school, bitch! Let's get some pussy tonight.
That's how I feel inside.
Now, Zero, the way I wanted to respond to that, if I may, I wanted to go, if you must.
You must.
I should have said if you must, but see, I have something called stupiditis.
Ligmatitis D.
It's Ligmatitis C.
Stupiditis D.
The D stands for dirt.
Indeed, it does.
You right? Also, if I responded if you must in that way, we would have just broken out into song.
Yeah. Certified a persecutor free moment.
Mm-hmm. One of these days I should go find my PS2 copy of Pro Skater 3 and play it again.
Prosecutor.
But I've been happily enjoying Pro Skater 1 plus 2.
I'm glad it's been a fun experience for you.
You and I both. And thanks again for gifting it to me on Steam.
I'm just glad it's finally on Steam to begin with.
You and I both. It honestly should have been there from the start.
It's how it should be with most games, but unfortunately... Fuck.
It really is, though. It's unfortunate.
But better late than never.
Yeah, besides, maybe now that,
What even is the top speed of this thing?
we may see a resurgence.
There's a chance I might need to come back to adjust this, but I need to see real quick.
Also, max level copium detected, but Activision, or Microsoft, now that you own Activision, please give us more too.
Ooh.
I am not asking politely, I am politely begging you. Side note, I want to know how the most dramatic music is playing over this high-speed footage of vehicle.
Okay, I think the gearing on this might be a little too short for the cars I'm going against.
Might have to extend it a little.
Also, probably gonna do some further performance increases. Money is difficult in this game at the start.
I'm probably gonna watch you drive this oval and then I'm gonna jump off as well.
I'm
in the midst of making late-night chicken tenders because I've lost control of my life.
No, that's when you make chocolate pudding.
Oh right, I forgot to actually change the gearing.
You know, you probably should change the gearing just a little.
And pancakes.
A little tweak.
Oh yeah, Zero, did that ball get drilled yet?
It did, and I got to test it out.
How'd it go?
I bowled my best game yet.
Hell yeah.
I bowled a 72.
Nice.
I got a strike on my second frame.
Ooh.
And I got 3 spares during the course of the game.
Very nice.
And in my next game, I got 2 spears.
Ooh.
And tied with my personal best.
Nice.
And I'm thinking about going up to the alley and hitting it up on either Thursday or Friday, since I'll have my paycheck.
Hey.
Okay, I probably could have made the gears a bit shorter, but it's fine. Should be good enough.
Go up to the bowling alley and talk to Jeff. Which, yes, that's his name. Unfortunately, it's not spelled Geoff, but it's close enough.
Oh, it's, the fucking F1 pit guy, Jeff.
Yes.
Jeff.
Not Geoff.
Geoff. Me playing Pro Skater as a kid, pronouncing Jeff Rally as a Geoff Rally. I thought it was Welsh.
So you thought it was Scott.
Yeah.
What I think I'll probably do, Zero, is, maybe not this weekend because, you know, NASCAR, but next weekend I'll probably see if I can go bowling. Because I still have to try out my, hustle.
Alright, so
I forgot you hustle ball.
So now, let's bring those gears back down.
As opposed to the USA.
Nice. Also, a reference for Scott being mentioned.
Now it's worse. It's worse than it was before.
Who has balls? I mean, I think I do.
Zero and I are talking bowling.
I love my hustle ball so much. I'm happy I purchased it.
I mean, there's a reason why even the pros use that line of ball.
I'm actually considering taking it with me when I go to Texas.
Ooh, yes, please do.
Because my dad wants to go to the bowling alley, since I told him that
I wish I could go to a bowling alley regularly, but there's not, in the area that I live in, there isn't one.
Mm-hmm. And yes, Jimmy, he did. You could probably put an image of that in Super Secret Response.
Yeah, I'm going to get an image of it. The only difference is that mine has my initials stamped onto it because I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the pattern on it. It's very nice.
And just because I can, I'll also pull up the ball that I have.
I know at some point I want to get an ice storm. Once I get used to bowling, just because the ball threw me for a loop when I saw it for the first time.
Mm-hmm. And there's the one I've got, Jimmy.
It's just the ice level.
The ice bowling ball.
Oops.
I've heard to throw one of those bad boys, your aim needs to be pretty good, because once it goes down into the lane, it's effectively locked then. Because the cover stock on it is polyester?
Yeah, it's plastic.
Yeah. So it's fairly slick going down the lane.
But if you have a very stupidly high rev rate, you can make a plastic ball hook.
Very carefully.
Emphasis on stupidly high rev rate, mind you.
I'm considering getting it just for mean value, and mean value alone.
It could be your spare ball.
Yeah.
So I've still got my old Brunswick plastic T-zone. That's what I use for spares.
Though I'll be honest, I've also been eyeing Storm. Because a Storm as a spare might be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do some research on my own and go for something wacky.
I mean, I can always help you out with that as well.
Something to something that people wouldn't expect.
Hmm.
Joe Tackett level spin rate, yeah. Pretty much. The
Anywho.
tack ball.
Yeah. With that, though, I am going to jump off for the night and relax. Y'all have a good rest of stream.
Good night.
Have a good one, Athena.
Yep. Bye.
Oh. It dwindles. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Well.
It's like the MRS did its job.
It did what I needed it to do.
Now to hopefully receive a turbocharged car from this and not some shitpost value vehicle.
If I remember what you get from this, unfortunately it's gonna be the latter.
Oh no.
Now it's worse. It's worse than it was before.
I didn't even realize you could unlock this in a... I thought this always gave it to you in silver, but I was wrong. You can get it in a different color.
Yeah, you can get it in a slightly darker shade of silver. Smile.
Yeah, because I always thought for that event in particular, you just always get one in silver, but now you can get it in black in that event too, I guess. That is news to me. So yeah, welcome to the first car of the playthrough where we're just gonna sell that for a bit of extra money.
Get out.
Because I ain't using that thing at this point. Won't have much.
Zonto, more like Avant these nuts. Fucking no.
Yes.
Well, now what?
Okay, well, what's left in the beginner stuff that I gotta do? So, Stars and Stripes, whichever. I do have a car I can use for that. It's overpowered, but I can use it.
I mean, hey.
80 Sports Car Cup, Race of Any Sports, out, and then, yeah, some of these later ones.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
how many references can you fit into this one make championship?
Yeah, screw it. Let's just kind of have some fun with it. Do I go Panos or do I go Viper for the Stars and Stripes?
I'm gonna be biased and say the Viper.
Alright, that's one for the Viper. Basically, do we go silly or do we go really silly?
You can never go wrong with the GTSR.
The other option is the Panos.
That would be the Esperante GTR1.
Yeah.
The long boy.
Seems like most of the chat is saying Viper, so... Or at least the ones that are here. Alright, that's what we'll use. That's what we'll use then.
Drink up, GT guy. It's on the house.
Okay, so... Yeah, I don't think... Honestly, with this car, I don't think I even really need to add anything else to it. Considering, like, my opposition I'm likely going to be up against. It's probably just going to be fine on its own.
Something I would like to point out, because it's incredibly silly. This is supposed to be a championship for American cars, but the event poster has an NSX on it.
Yeah, I didn't really think that one through.
And it's a JGTC spec NSX?
Oops.
Oh, wow, the curtain could be looking kind of different.
Yeah.
To get access to the upcoming season.
I guess so.
Nice. Hopefully Ubisoft doesn't DMCA you. Bart went out for a Racing Game Love on Twitter, by the way. He got his account suspended by Ubisoft.
Someone else will probably end up just taking their place, I'm sure. Just to quote unquote stick it to the man.
Stick it to the French. That's not here in real life anymore.
Nope. It doesn't exist. It's just a facet of history.
It's a figment of my imagination. Yeah.
Oops.
Wanna point something else out? Is that the street connecting the hill is properly modeled with all the buildings and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing Seattle Short, despite Seattle Short not being in this game.
Yeah.
The game will probably have its revenge when Thunder gets to one of the amateur league races, because there's some very goofy things that can occur.
Sure does.
The game basically goes road work ahead. I sure hope it does.
I sure hope it does. And now for more oval.
At least it's just regular old super speedway.
I know this is a slightly cheap way of doing it, but it's considering how simple it is, just save some time.
And the money for that matter as well.
Yeah.
That's to say, do you really want to drop money on an American car when you have two of them?
No.
That's what I thought.
I have something that works, it's good enough.
So Gee, I wonder where we've seen this car and track combination before.
Question mark.
I wonder if it was in a... Wait, help me, I need something funny for this joke. You know what? No, I got it.
Don't worry about it. Oh. Just hearing that Cobra behind me just sliding through all the corners.
There goes the dude. He's having the time. I look over at my stream tab and I see that Arrow is streaming F099, and I can't help but wonder if a certain member of this community is harassing him with screen names.
Where is Arrow's time at now? I'm curious.
6 hours and 41 minutes.
He really is never gonna be able to rest, is he? I wish I was in a situation where I could just do streamathons like that, but yeah, I'm not exactly a big enough fish in a pond for that. Or more specifically, I'm not exactly active enough for that. So
he's cooking. He's fucking cooking.
Oh, he's done cooking. He's done quite a bit of cooking during his streamathons.
He just hit his... No, he hit his wrist with a wooden spoon.
Oh.
He's literally cooking on stream. It's a leaked episode of Hell's Kitchen.
God damn.
He's staring very menacingly into the camera.
Snack.
I am glad that the GTSR concept did kind of get its day to shine in the form of the competition coupe.
Yeah, it's pretty much the closest thing to that.
The competition coupe is such a cool car. There was one team, and I cannot remember the name of them, but they had such a cool looking livery. It was the factory red with the silver striping.
Yeah.
But they had some tribal decals in the striping, and it looked really cool. I'm trying to think of which team ran that. I know we had the funny, the Mopar livery build for that thing.
Fast forwarding through settings. Well, geez, why does it matter if I speed run the settings? Smile.
Magellan Financial, that's what it was. That number 23. Thanks, Martha.
Would you guys say that having both the road-going version of the GTS LM, and race spec redundant? I don't speedrun when going through Thundies Nuggies. I enjoy them thoroughly. Well, that's different. And you please enjoy the Thundies at your leisure. Holy balls. All I see in the
Say, archive somewhere in the internet that's not
So wait, the road going version of for what? Hang on, what? You're kind of losing me a little bit, PK. I'm a bit lost. The Viper GTS LM? I mean, you're saying... Do you mean the Viper GTS R? Because when you say GTS LM, I'm like, what are you talking about? Because that's what I'm trying to understand here. It's a fish.
It's a fish?
Yep, it's a fish.
Well, you have an actual, decently powered American car and not something overpowered.
True. Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the Viper's a cool enough car that having both of them is perfectly cool with me. 19.8%. Closing in on that 20%, that 1/5 of the way through margin.
I'm not sure if Gran Turismo 3 had any revisions.
No, I can't. If it did, I wouldn't be able to tell them off the top of my head. Right, you know what?
Let's go check cutting room floor. Oh, wait, hold on.
I do really want a Don Pano's experience, so I'm pulling it out for the naturally aspirated cup.
Just mention of a US 1.0 and a 1.10. 1.10 being the Gran Turismo 3 Racing Pack.
Oh, that's probably what's probably this then, because the Racing Pack is, I think, is the version of the game that came bundled with the. It's the one that came bundled with a PS2 with PS2s back in the day.
And they're wondering if there's a difference between PAL 1.0 and 2.0.
I don't. PAL 1.0 and 2.0?
Probably very minimal, maybe cleaning some things up, but that's just a guess on my part, though.
Fair enough.
Ah, that's right. The NTSC version of one of the professional league events wasn't just a one-lane race. So Sunday LM versus Diablo GT.
I mean, if it's anything, Goldie, my mindset when it comes to play, like most playthroughs is I could make it as challenging as I want it to be, as I want it to be, but I also just want to have some fun with it. So if I'm in the mood to do it, I will do it. Hence why I'm cheesing this. This is just, it's just meant to all be for fun anyways. Like, I am not someone who tries to be a hardcore gamer.
Brian has a challenging version of this game uploaded to his channel when he did the real game.
Yeah. Like, I understand it probably would. I'm sure there's probably a couple people that it might annoy, but it's like, I'm just here to have fun, damn it.
If I were arsed to be somebody who uploaded multiplayer,
I went into that way too quick.
I would probably be the type of person to take this card in these little circumstances, because that's my like, I probably would have went into the American race with an actor that was funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because they put the big tech in the chicken tendies are done. I'm gonna grab them upstairs and see them. So I'll be in the stream chat for a minute.
Yep. I think they did make a road going version because I think they had to for homologation purposes. Oh my god, my back. Excuse me. Yes, thank you, bot. Very nice of you. Yeah, if you want to support Durg, it's !donate or !throne, or become a Twitch subscriber. That also is that's also a way of support. Damn, it comes in purple. What if it was purple? Is the GT3 you're playing modded? The shifts on that seem. No, it's a trick you can do with this game. But you're probably used to it being like this. What I'm doing is it's an oversight with the game. It's called reverse shifting. So like rather than shifting up, you very quickly hit the reverse button, and the game automatically shifts you up into the next gear, and it does it. And the reason it's worth doing is because it tends to make give your car a little bit of a boost. It's like it's better shiftings and whatnot. Yeah, it's something that was kind of known about for a long time, but it only has been more prevalent in more recent years as people have been kind of like, kind of sharing it around and letting people know that this was a thing you could do. Be 5 a.m. Yeah, you have a good night, Saturn. I probably won't be going for like too much longer because I've already been going for like over 7 hours, so. I just do need to get used to like doing more streamings and stuff, and just hope that I can like build something up and be, continue to build my own community and stuff. Does this game have that button that prevents upshifts while using automatic? I know that this game has the thing where if you hold down the button, you can prevent the car from shifting up, if that's what you're talking about. But you gotta hold the button down. All right. No. I'm trying to think of a song I want to play. All right, there we go. god. Wings. Ooh, garlic parmesan. Making me hungry. Back over 100 grand. And for that, we get a Del Sol. Now, I like me a Del Sol, but it's kind of not very a useful car at this point. It's cool, but it's not very useful, is the problem. Samba Green Pearl actually does it actually produces a little more horsepower than I thought. I thought this was low. I thought this was lower. I thought it was closer to like 120 or 130 even. That was 165. Maybe it's a little more useful than I thought. Maybe. And there it is. We have hit the 20% mark. 20.4%. That is basically what I was aiming for. I've also already done over 500 miles.